Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Happy New Year. Traveling Fools, Matt Dummett. Watching the Mississippi State game in Illinois right now until the Southern Cal game comes on. I don't think they're supposed to start that broadcast till about 10 after 1, and I guess kickoff probably about 15 after 1. You know how they do. What's up, Colby? Man, F YouTube, I wanted to rewatch your stream of the Georgia game. The Georgia game's still up there. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Georgia game's still on YouTube. I don't know why you couldn't find that. The only one that got taken down was the what game was that? I can't even remember. Whatever the game was on. Oh yeah, the Clemson game got taken down. The Clemson versus Tennessee game got taken down. What's up, Volusia? Happy New Year, Miyagi. All of you. Is anybody else wore out? It's been a long week, man. It's been a long week. What's up, dog behind enemy lines? Alakazam. Cooking grilled deer steaks today. Damn, that sounds good. Yeah, things are hectic around here. We had a whole house full of. I mean, we probably had 15 people over here all day yesterday and all night. Yeah. Yeah. The Georgia game's still up there. Both of the games that I did on, what was it, Saturday? Both of the playoff games are on YouTube. The only one that got taken down was the Clemson versus Tennessee one, which sucks because it was an awesome stream. But I got by the policeman, so. Still 0-0, Mississippi State and Illinois. Whereas Mississippi State has those the pirate flag on their helmet to honor Mike Leach, which I thought was pretty cool. I think everyone's probably rooting for Mississippi. Poor Illinois. Everybody's rooting for Mississippi State because of Mike Leach. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised you're still up, Volusia. This is usually the time that I'm ending the midday show. But I'll be streaming this game today, the Southern Cal and Tulane game. And that'll be the last game I stream until the national championship. And, well, that is the last game until the national championship. Well, except for the Rose Bowl tonight, which I'm not streaming. And then it's the off season. P Digits, Nature Boy. Jordan Bowman says he doesn't feel well.
I don't feel well. Jesus, life shouldn't be that stressful. If this is my show 2 weeks in, by week 10, I'm going to be doing the show from a casket.
Yeah, I'll be doing the midday show on Wednesday. I'll get back to normal. I'm assuming we're doing a Lunch Money show tonight at 10. I don't know. I know Uncle Lou's streaming all day today, too. But, yeah, I'll be back to the normal schedule tomorrow, ACC show at 7 p.m. tomorrow, and then all the other shows will resume as normal after that. What's up, TK? What's up, Paxton? Paxton says it's loud here. Are you at the game? Where's here? I know Paxton. I think Paxton lives in Texas, which is where the Cotton Bowl is. What's up, Jeremy? Oh, you are at the game. That's cool. Y'all hear about this crazy stuff coming out of LSU? So we were wondering why Keyshawn Boutte said that he was coming back next year, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he said he's entering the draft. Well, he got kicked off the team. Or he got released from the team. Has anybody been following this story? It's crazy. It involves Brian Kelly's daughter, too, who I guess is maybe like in her 20s. And she's like a social media person. But yeah, several players, Brian Kelly's daughter, a couple of people that work for LSU, like the recruiting coordinator, and maybe one of the offensive assistant coaches or something. I don't know. But several people are getting fired. The recruiting coordinator is getting fired. I think the offensive coordinator, not coordinator, but the assistant is getting fired. And maybe somebody else is getting fired too. I don't know. And a couple of players got released from the team for ungodly activities during the SEC championship trip to Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah, sounded like, yeah, that's exactly what it sounded like, Nature Boy. Yeah, Brian Brzee leaving today. He was pretty tight-lipped about whether or not he was planning on coming back. He said before the Orange Bowl that he hadn't even thought about it, which clearly he's thought about it, right? That's just his way of saying, I've thought about it, but I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing until I tell you what I'm doing. Anyway, it doesn't surprise me. He'll be a top 20 pick in the draft, definitely a first rounder in the draft. And so I wish him the best. He's had a rough year, man. You know? Yeah, that's not very becoming of the LSU family. Well, he is, Luke. So we'll see who's staying and who's not. According to Dabo, there's several. That's the word that he used. Guys that he thought were leaving that are staying. I don't know who those several are. I know Justin Maskell said he's coming back, which is great, the defensive end. I'm assuming, based on what KJ Henry's been talking about on Twitter for the past 4 or 5 days, that he's coming back, but you never know with these guys. And then, of course, Oro, Tyler Davis. These guys, who knows what's going to happen with them. It's been a crazy bowl season, though. Is everybody a Horned Frog fan now? Well, I know you Georgia people in here aren't. Oh, I'm flipping the script, bro. I had the Georgia hat rocking on Saturday night, rooting against the Buckeyes. But yeah, I'll be pulling for TCU just like everybody else. You know, who doesn't have a dog in a fight? No pun intended. I just want to see a good game. You know, TCU, they're a tough team. I have a feeling this might be high scoring. First of all, Max Duggan is an absolute baller. All right, so TCU has the best quarterback in the game. And I don't even think it's particularly close. Now, clearly, Georgia has the better defense in the game. I hope it's interesting and not a blowout, but TCU runs a weird style of defense that Georgia's probably not used to seeing. Now they got they got 9 days or 8 days or whatever it was to prepare for it. But Lisa says, "Oh my God, that was a heartbreaking. That was an amazing game." Look, these 2 playoff games this year are the 2 best playoff games in the playoff era. Period. End of story. It's not even close. Every other year, there's been at least one blowout, at least, in the first round. Now, I hope that translates over to the national championship game. I don't want to see a blowout in that. That would suck. But the first round of the playoffs was awesome. And honestly, it really proves my point that there's not a need for more than 4 teams. It doesn't matter what I think, though. We're going to 12, so. I mean, if there's a 12-team playoff, Clemson would have been in it. Does anybody think that Clemson belongs in the playoffs? No, not even Clemson fans do. At least the ones that aren't sunshine pumpers. Clemson would have got smoked by any one of those 4 playoff teams. They got all kinds of problems right now. I'd say the 18 Rose Bowl was the best individual game, but these 2 playoff games this year are probably number 2 and 3 of all time. Yeah, I don't. I don't disagree with that, Maddie. I mean, you can. That was a hell of a game, and there's been some great games in the playoffs, just not collectively. You know, both games being great. TCU would have beat us. Ohio State would have beat us. Georgia would have beat us. So, I mean, that was a Tennessee team that was playing basically with their second string And they just absolutely dominated Clemson. I don't care what the scoreboard said. They pushed them around, which is very disheartening to see that. All right, so it's about 10 after now. I'll switch it over here in a second. They should be starting the broadcast for the Cotton Bowl here in a second. USC is going to destroy Tulane by a double-digit score. I don't know about that. Clearly, USC's got the most talent in this game. But I think this is a rough matchup for USC. I don't know about Tulane defensively. I'm not going to lie. I haven't paid that close of attention to Tulane other than the fact that, they're 11-2. They won the American Athletic Conference. They went from 2-10 to 11-2 in a one-year span from 21 to 22, which is really impressive in itself. But offensively, Tulane's got a lot of weapons. They've got the quarterback is he's only got 5 interceptions on the year. I think he's got like 25 touchdowns and 5 interceptions. The running back's got 1,400 yards on the ground. He's a handful, and they got a couple of really good receivers too. So Tulane needs to be able to keep up scoring with Southern Cal. That's what this probably end up being a shootout, if I had to guess. Pete, do you think TCU can win the national championship? I think that anybody who's good enough to get to the national championship can win the national championship. Whether or not they do is a different story. This has to be the most boring of the New Year's Six bowl games and matchup. In turn, that Georgia versus Cincinnati bowl game and the Peach Bowl might end up being way weirder than I expected. I disagree. I don't think this is a boring matchup. Are you talking about Southern Cal and Tulane? I disagree with that. I think it's a possibility to be a great game. I don't know who Southern Cal has quitting, if anybody. But I'm assuming nobody's quitting on Tulane. I don't know why they would. They should be happy to be in a New Year's Six bowl game. All right, here we go. The game's about to start. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. You know the deal. YouTube really cares, even though I don't, definitely don't, but they do. So Tulane's going to kick the ball off. Southern Cal is going to receive the ball first. I'm probably on a little bit of a delay from you guys, maybe about a minute behind because of the delays on YouTube and Hulu. But for the people who are maybe at work and can't watch me or the game, but only listen to me, I'll do my best to keep you updated on what's going on. What's up, Talk is Pitt, Cody, Yagov, Jordan Addison sitting out. Well, that's a big one. All right, 1st and 10 from the first play from scrimmage from the 25-yard line for the Trojans. Gonna run up the middle for a couple. Take a shot every time someone says "to out" on the game screen. Oh, to show the game screen? No. Hell, it's too early to be doing that. I'll be drunk by 2 p.m. 2nd and 8. I can't have that. Paxton says he's at the game and it's loud. 2nd and 8. Big run for the Trojans. 1st down, close to the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. Condom team. Williams is like Mahomes, who is wide receiver or tight end is not that important. He'll put the ball in their hands. Okay, Caleb Williams is a stud, man. He's a handful. I'm glad he's not sitting out. I mean, I know he's coming back next year, but you never know these days. Williams under pressure, almost sacked, throws it incomplete. Good job avoiding the sack there. I'm digging the Tulane uniforms there and helmets. That's a weird color combination, ain't it? But somehow it works. Green and like sky blue, I think, is the official colors of the team. Yeah, that's a fact, Miyagi. All right, Caleb Williams back to pass on 2nd and 10. Caught right short of the first down marker. They didn't give him forward progress there, which is weird. So I thought he had been maybe about a yard short. Looks like he's going to be closer to 3. I guess they didn't give him forward progress because he ran backwards on his own. That's his fault. 3rd and 2. Williams throws it to the right sideline, complete for a first down. Williams, that's his second catch of the game, I think. What's up, Sonder? Tulane's mascot looks like it was made by a 6-year-old. Well, it's kind of hard to, I mean, their mascot's a body of water, a wave. 1st and 10. Williams is going to keep it. Oh, high steps all the way up to about the 40. Thank you, Volusia, for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. Some Buckeye Chud on Shanghai said they were an ultimate underdog. Screw off. TCU was Mountain West 10 years ago and CUSA 15 years ago. Go Frogs. TCU has 2 national championships, 1935 and 1938. So I'd say they're due. TCU might be the best story that we've seen in the playoff era. It's really unbelievable that they've made it all the way to the championship game, and the way that they really dominated Michigan. 2nd and 6. Williams got all friggin' days. Oh, he's looking, but he's running. He's still looking, but he's running. No, he's going to keep it. Taken down about 2 yards short. 3rd and 2 coming up. What's up, Ohio State, man? Do I think that Dabo is watching the game? I don't know. He might need to be watching film from the Orange Bowl and every other game that Clemson played this year. But yeah, I'm sure he probably is. All right. From the 37. And the ball off on 3rd and 2. I think he got it. Looks like he got it. Yep, first down, condom team. Happy New Year, money man. Dabo should be looking for some O-line transfer. Look, he should be looking for a lot of stuff. That's a whole different discussion for a different day. He's be looking for wide receivers, offensive line help, defensive backs, possibly new coaches. A whole lot of things he should be looking for. 1st and 10 from the 34. Handed off on first down, gets about 5. Good drive so far here by Southern Cal. Good mixture of run and pass, about 50-50. If they can continue to run the ball at 5 and 6 and 7 yards a clip, that's demoralizing to a defense. Just ask Clemson. They'll tell you. Yeah, well, sometimes the stat sheet and the scoreboard don't reflect how the game actually went. If you just look at that, then Clemson beat the crap out of Tennessee. 2nd and 6. Oh, incomplete. In and out of his hands. You got to put it into context. You know what I mean? Ohio State defense sucked. It cost them the game. Well, that's been Ohio State's issue all year, right? Is their defense. Clearly, offensively, Ohio State is as elite as anybody else. They might be the best offense in the country. But yeah, defensively not great. Kind of the opposite with Clemson. All right, 3rd and 6. He throws it in the flat, complete. Oh, he should have been tackled. Oh, shit. We'll see where they... I think he might be a little bit short. Yep. Good effort there, though. He tried to stretch across and get the ball across the line there, but he was just barely short by inches. 4th and 1. You think that's an awful spot? I don't know. I looked about right. It was close. 4th and 1. They're going for it. At least they're acting like they're going for it. We'll see if they actually do. Uh-oh. Timeout. Timeout condom team. Yeah, he's got a lot of weapons, too. Definitely. Pete, you should pull Dabo into whatever your wife makes for dinner that you don't like, and you should threaten to leave. What? What's up, Chance? Sonder? Let's look at the... We have an update on the Mississippi State and Illinois game. It's 7-0 Illinois at the end of the second quarter. Also, LSU and Purdue going on. It's still scoreless early in the first. That game tonight should be a good one, though. Penn State and Utah. The Rose Bowl. I've gone back and forth on that one. I don't even know who to pick in that one. I really don't. Who you guys got in that? Penn State and Utah. It shouldn't have come down to the kicker, then got death threats afterwards. Look, yeah, I feel sorry for the kickers when that happens. Utah will beat the crap out of Penn State, says Jonathan. Ohio State man says Utah. Okay. I kind of probably favor Utah a little bit in that game, too. Is Clifford playing Utah? If not, then Penn State. Well, yeah, that wouldn't matter. Penn State lost all the good teams they play. Well, I mean, a lot of teams lost games to teams that they were actually better than. Hell, Utah did. Week 1 against Florida. All right, so here we go. They're going for it on 4th and 1. And the quarterback keeper. And Tulane saying no, and Southern Cal saying yes. Hold on, they're saying they got the ball. What's going on here? Well, according to the referee, he got it, so that's all that matters. First down, Trojans. We'll get a good look at it from here from the top. Yeah, he got it. So currently 12 plays for 52 yards. They've taken half of the time off the first quarter just on this drive alone. 1st and 10. Williams is going to dump it off. Oh, he's going to try to dump it off. Incomplete. Homeboy fell. Looking like me trying to run a 40-yard dash out here, falling for no reason. 2nd down. Coming up. It doesn't surprise me that people... Look, that's the thing with the internet. You got a bunch of morons out there they're going to hound this kicker like it's his fault they lost the game. It wasn't his fault they lost the game. It shouldn't have come down to that. 2nd and 10. Good defense there by the GREENWAVE, taken down for a 2-yard loss. I think if you're Tulane, just because of how good the Southern Cal offense is, anytime you can hold them to a field goal or less on any given drive, that's a win. Looks like Caleb Williams is grabbing his left hand. 3rd and 12 now. This is a huge down here. An empty backfield. He's going to dump it off. Oh, man, you got to stop him, bro. First down, condom team. All the way down to about the 12. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from about the 12-yard line. Clemson are going to be really good next year. That quarterback is good. Yeah, the quarterback is good. Cade Klubnik won't be the issue. I have my concerns about next season, as I should. 1st and 10. Williams is going to hand the ball off right up the middle for a few. Inside the 10-yard line now. They're playing fast now. 2nd and 7 from the 9. This is, uh-oh. I don't know what just happened. Stopping the game for some reason. What's going on with him? I've got the volume down so low, I can't hear what they're saying. I don't know what that was about, but... How many games is Clemson going to lose next year? Well, I don't know. I'll have to evaluate that throughout the offseason based on what goes on with the coaching staff, what goes on with the final recruiting class once that's all said and done for, who's staying and who's leaving. Touchdown, Southern Cal, the condom team, with how many plays was that? Like 11 plays? Top to the bottom, SEC sucks. Gators beat Pac-12 champs. Bama beat the Big 12 champs. Vols beat Gamecocks and ACC champs. Pups beat the Big Ten's best. "17 plays. Holy hell. The defense is going to be wore out before the first half is over. Well, that was a long drive there. That was a long drive. At least you know who your starting quarterback will be. We don't know quite yet. Oh, well, that's a good point. What do you say to Clemson fans who say if you don't make the playoffs, it's a failed season? From my point of view, just 4 teams making it isn't an impossible task. Well, for anybody who thinks that their team should make the playoffs every year, that's just a ridiculous thing to say. There's 130 Division I teams. The odds of anybody making the playoffs at any given year are not great. I mean, Clemson had 11 wins, but I'm still disappointed in some of the things. Not disappointed with 11 wins, but in my opinion, Clemson lost to two teams that they were better than. And that was Tennessee and South Carolina. The Notre Dame game is a little bit different. But the Dabo Sweeney answer is just, oh, well, if you're disappointed with 11 wins, then, basically go F yourself. Well, yeah, that's great and all. But you got to look at the roster and the coaching staff. There are 8 teams each year whose target is to be a playoff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that a program like Clemson shouldn't have aspirations of making the playoff. That's one thing. But expecting to make it to the playoff every year, I think, is a little bit ridiculous. What's up, Rack Dog? Rick Dog. Rick Dog, not Rack Dog. He says he's still drunk. Are you still drunk? Hell, dude. You've been drunk for, 48 hours now? Get some water in you, bro. Take a goodies powder. I'm a Duck fan. We always shoot ourselves in the foot. Got 0 football national championships. The only thing I expect is disappointment. Well, damn. Well, that's the majority of college football. The majority of college football fans expect disappointment every year. So you're not alone. Oh, Ragdog's here too. We got both Rick and Ragdog here. I had y'all against well, everybody had us against Tennessee. Even most of the Tennessee fans I talked to before the game had Clemson winning the game. Anyway, Ohio State played better than I thought they were going to. What's up, Sir UGA? Happy New Year to you too, brother. Anyone can make the playoffs. I would be happy if a team that went 7 years straight sit home and a new team show out. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're not a fan of that team, and even in my situation, I was saying mid-season that I didn't want Clemson to make the playoffs. The closer we got to the end of the season, the more adamant I was about not wanting this Clemson team to be in the playoffs, because I said back in October that this team is just not well coached enough. They got the talent, but they're just not well coached enough, and they're going to get beat by anybody that they play. And I think now we all know, after seeing the way the season played out, that I was right about that. Because there was a lot of pushback from people saying, oh, why wouldn't you want your team to make the playoffs, Pete? I mean, that's the goal. Well, because I've been watching them all year. And that's why. I mean, I think winning a conference championship in 11 games is a successful season. It just wasn't. It wasn't good enough for the expectations for this team this year. My expectations for the team next year might not be as high as they were for this year. Probably won't be. But that's just my expectation. I'm just one person. Yeah, Volusia still would have rather made the playoff. Volusia would have rather made the playoff and lost by 40 points to Georgia or Ohio State. I wouldn't. Bad enough losing by a couple touchdowns to Tennessee. Klubnik needs more snaps during the season. I yell at that shit to Kirby too. Yeah. Well, hindsight's 2020. I don't think it was a great idea to just throw Klubnik in there in the Orange Bowl. Probably should have started before that, but well, we all saw. Dabo rolled with DJ till the very end. Thank you, Mark Bland. Appreciate you, brother. I said the exact same thing about Alabama. They played there with their food all season and lost their most important regular season games. Yeah. Well, at least they went out there and dominated their bowl game. And their two best players, their best player on offense and their best player on defense didn't quit on the team. So there is that. Big run on first down by the Green Wave. About 7. It's going to be 2nd and 3 coming up. What's up, Baylor, man? I know the Ohio State people. It's hard to really get a judge of because the you know when you go on Twitter or Facebook or whatever or even on YouTube, usually the people that say the sky is falling, they're louder than the other group who doesn't think the sky is falling. 2nd and 4, first down, Green Wave, good run there. But yeah, I've seen a lot of Ohio State people saying, you know, it's time for Ryan Day to go and this and that. I don't really feel that's the way that the majority of the Ohio State fans think. I think there's just probably a minority, very loud group of people on the internet that are calling for Ryan Day to be fired. Because, yeah, I get it. He's lost a bunch of bowl games, big games, and this and that. But look, Ohio State's a great team, and Ryan Day's a good coach. I don't know what they think they're going to get this better than him. Maybe they feel like they can. I don't. 1st and 10. Flushed out to the right and runs out of bounds right around the line of scrimmage. Yeah, right. Exactly, Nature Boy. It's always either complete and total disaster, doomsday, or everything's great and we're going to win the national championship next year. There's like very few in between. Ryan Day for Clemson offensive coordinator. No. 2nd and 11. Oh, shit. Good defensive play there by the condom team. No gain. 3rd and 11 coming up. Yeah, Ryan Day to Clemson. That would be something, wouldn't it? They're not going to fire Ryan Day. They'd be stupid if they did that. 3rd and 11. This is a huge 3rd down for the Green Wave from their own 38. Quarterback's going to keep it. He tucks it. Oh, he gets tackled just short, about 2 yards. Uh-oh, what are they going to do here? Are they going for this? Now, this is a bit of a risk here. In your own territory. Oh, no, they're not going for it. They're going to punt. Yeah, exactly, Brad. But hold on, I'll make a comparison. I'm going to play devil's advocate. I do not believe that Ryan Day should be fired. I think he's one of the best coaches in the country. Oh, wow. Good special teams play by the Green Wave all the way down to the 4-yard line. That's the way to do it. But I'm going to play devil's advocate here about the 90% winning percentage. I agree. Okay, so I don't think Ryan Day should be fired. Let's go back to Brian Kelly at Notre Dame. Because this has been the argument for Notre Dame fans over the past 3 or 4 years. Brian Day, the winningest head coach in the history of Notre Dame, wins 10, 11, 12 games a year, but can't win the big game when he gets in the playoffs or even a lot of the New Year's Six bowl games. So that was the knock on Brian Kelly. And that's what the criticism of Ryan Day is from some of the Ohio State people. You know, they're frustrated getting to the playoffs and getting to the big games and not being able to finish. So I think it's all out of frustration. But if you're rational as a fan, which most fans aren't, you go, okay, if we're going to fire Ryan Day for not winning a national championship yet, then who are we going to get to replace him that's better? And there's probably You probably count the amount of coaches that you could replace Ryan Day with that are better than him on one hand. And most of those people on that one hand are already coaching at another major university, so they're not leaving there to go to Ohio State. So now you're down to like one or two people, maybe. That would be a safe bet. All right, now I think that that Notre Dame probably ended up being, well, you can't really compare Ryan Day to Brian Kelly completely because Ryan Day recruits his ass off, Brian Kelly didn't. And that's also the big knock that Notre Dame fans had about Brian Kelly at Notre Dame is he just wasn't recruiting to the level that they thought that he should. And I was on the fence about whether or not that was true or whether or not it's just that hard to get people to come to Notre Dame compared to Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, Georgia, LSU, places like that. But Marcus Freeman's first season in there out-recruited every year that Brian Kelly had when he was at Notre Dame. So they were actually right about that. Dabo to Ohio State. Now that would be something. Well, they're recruiting pretty well right now. I mean, Notre Dame's a top 5 recruiting class this year, and they're still not in the conference. So they're a big enough brand; they should be able to get people to come there. I mean, look at what Texas A&M's been doing in recruiting over the past decade, and can't do jack with it. All right, so we'll get another look here at the Condom team from their own 5-yard line. Williams dancing around, throws it deep downfield. Oh, he was wide open. If he hit him, that was 6 points. Man was wide open. Just overthrew him. Second down coming up. Oh, yeah, the swingers party. Second and 10. Again, from the 5. Tulane would really love to get a safety or some sort of a stop here. Screen pass on second down. Gets about 5. 3rd and 5 coming up. At least that gives a little bit of breathing room to Caleb Williams in the Condom team. This first quarter has flown by. Less than 30 minutes of play time, and it's only 2 minutes left in the first quarter. 3rd and 4 officially is what they're saying. Inside of 2 minutes. Caleb Williams rolls out to his right, is looking downfield, throws it. Oh, caught! Oh, he might be gone. No, pushed out of bounds. Huge play there on 3rd down. Well, I'd be a little bit worried. Well, actually, I'd be a lot worried if I was a Tulane fan right now because these receivers are getting big-time separation. It's just a matter of whether or not Williams can get the ball on target or not. 1st and 10, they're going to throw a little bubble screen. Goes nowhere, a loss of 2. Miami's going to be the same boat. And A&M and Cristobal, great recruiter, but lacks as a coach. Yeah, I don't know. I think jury's still out on Cristobal. The thing that Miami has going for them is that they're in the ACC. They should be able to move their way up the ladder. But Florida State's ahead of them. Oh, we got a flea flicker going on here on 2nd and 11. Williams throws it deep into the corner of the end zone. Almost caught, barely overthrown. Receiver tried to lay out and catch that one, but it was just a little bit too much on that. So now it's going to be 3rd and 11. Man, Southern Cal is going for the big time home run plays, and they've been close on most of them. "42 seconds left in the first, 3rd and 11. From the 32-yard line. Williams throws it out, and the flat complete, and he's got running room, and he's going to take off. Southern Cal has so much speed. They get a lot of extra yardage out of these little screen passes. I wonder what that's like. I wouldn't know. I'm a Tater man. Yeah, Florida has no state income tax. Texas has no state income tax. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, USC. This is a huge mismatch, and which I think we already knew that. Southern Cal's receivers are just so much faster than Tulane's defensive backs. They're getting a lot of separation. So the clock continues to run, 1st and 15. It looks like they're going to get at least one more playoff here, maybe. They might just be trying to draw them off sides. 5, 4, 3. Oh, they're going to snap it. 1st and 15. Williams over the middle. Oh, another one. Just barely too high. That would have been 6 points. But nonetheless, incomplete. The end of the first quarter. 7-0. Condom team. But Southern Cal knocking on the door here. Florida, Tennessee, and Texas have no state. Okay, Tennessee doesn't either. I didn't know that. Yeah, Tulane's good for a group of 5 team. Cool Gamer says, "I'm joining the stream." You are? I think everyone in here is joining the stream. Yeah, they just don't have the athletes to compete with Southern Cal's offense. That's why I say, I mean, the key to this game for Tulane, you know Southern Cal's going to score. They're going to put up big numbers. They're going to score points. You got to keep up scoring with them, though. I mean, Tulane does have a good offense. But one thing you don't want to do in this game is get down 14-0, 17-0. Then you're probably screwed. Oh, yeah, there's no StreamYard. I don't know. That's still in the description. It stays in there because of all my live shows. This isn't a call-in show. Sorry. How long before O'Reilly is in the college football playoff with USC? What's up? Yeah, just close that door. Soon. All right, but you got the Pac-12 is interesting because Utah is gonna continue to be a tough team. Southern Cal's obviously doing what they're doing with the transfer portal and recruiting and whatnot. Dan Lanning's still making waves up at Oregon. And then you've got Dion at Colorado. We don't know how that's going to affect anything. I don't think that Colorado and Dion is going to affect anything as far as the championship game is concerned. Like, I don't think Colorado is going to go out there next year or even the year after that and win a Pac-12 title. But they're going to have enough talent on that team to knock off and upset some people that might change the way that the season ends in the Pac-12. The Pac-12, over the next 2 or 3 years, in my opinion, is going to be one of the funnest and most interesting conferences in football to watch because of those 4 teams I just named. And you could throw UCLA in there too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Second and 15. Yeah. Are they going next year? I thought it was going to be a couple of years before they changed conferences. When are they going? Is there an official time? Yeah, I know they're going soon. Okay, 2024. There you go. Well, then I guess everything I just said refers to next year, 2023, since that's going to be the last official year in the conference there. 3rd and 12. Williams back to pass. He's still looking, steps up in the pocket, throws it complete over the middle, inside the 10-yard line to about the 8. He's still fighting. Flag. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a ball's on the ground. Let's see what the flag is for here. Tulane is saying this is against USC. It is. Holding on the condom team. Back him up a little bit. How much did Pigskin mourn Barbara Walters? I didn't. All right, now they're stopping the game again. What's going on here? Yeah. The Tulane coach is going, what's going on? What is going on? Well, the Pac-12 is going to have to add teams. The question is who they're going to add. I think Boise State's probably one of them that should. 3rd and 22. Williams under pressure. He does his little signature spin move out to the left. He's still looking downfield, waiting for somebody to get his ass. What are you doing? Holy shit. What the hell? You can't give this man 10 seconds to find a receiver. What a crazy play that was. Pete, have you talked about? Yeah, Fred. Yeah, I did at the beginning of the at the beginning of the stream. All right, so now 1st and goal from the 1 after that crazy play, and they're going to lose a yard or 2. 2nd and goal. Man, that could have easily been intercepted, but you can't give Caleb Williams 10 seconds to throw a ball. He's just looking downfield, waiting for somebody to break away. You know, that's going to be a loss every time you let that happen. All right, 2nd and goal now. From the 3, Williams throws it in the corner of the end zone. Good defense. Yeah, you better not throw a flag on that. He turned around and played the ball like he should. You like to see it. 3rd and goal coming up. I'll tell you what, the way that Southern Cal is and Lincoln Riley, this is 4-down territory. They're not going to settle for a field goal from the 1-yard line. They're just not going to do it. They'll go for it on 4th if they don't get it here. I expect to see a run play. Most likely, Caleb Williams, in some way, shape, or form, is going to run this ball in the end zone. Or try to. 3rd and goal. Williams rolls out to his right, looking in the end zone. Too easy. I guess I was wrong about him running it in. Touchdown, condom team. Now things start to get a little bit hairy if you're a GREENWAVE fan. You don't want to have to come back from multiple touchdowns against this offense. they are screwed. I'm still holding on. Look, I don't really care who wins this game. I'm still holding on hope for a decent game here, just based on some of the crazy crap that we've seen in this bowl season. I mean, we've seen teams that look like they were just getting blown out and demolished, and then it comes down to overtime at the end. So, but right now, the defensive backs for Tulane just can't match up with the speed of the receivers from the Condom team. It's a huge mismatch. Southern Cal will win by 3 or 4 touchdowns. Well, yeah, it looks like that way now, doesn't it? I'll tell you what Tulane needs to do. They've got one of the best running backs in the country. They need to run the ball and do whatever they can to do to keep Caleb Williams and company off of the field, to limit their scoring. You need to use the clock as their friend. Again, easier said than done when you're down by 2 touchdowns now. The running back ran against lousy defenses. Sir, a Division I football player runs for almost 1,500 yards. They're good. I don't care who they played against. You know, that's like saying Josh Allen looks so good at Wyoming because he played against terrible teams. Yeah. But he was still good. Everybody make sure you hit the thumbs up. You guys know YouTube cares. Even if I don't. The end of the 2022 season on YouTube here was great for me, and that's because of all of you guys. You guys showed up and showed out. Let's take a look here. Yeah, but even when he was at Wyoming, Wyoming wasn't very good. I mean, I guess they were better than normal, but still not great. 7-3 Illinois over Mississippi State at halftime. Of course, it's 14-0 Southern Cal against Tulane, and LSU is up 14-0 on Purdue. Brian Kelly's daughter is a sold for no way booty, got kicked off the team for that. What? Well, all I know is that Keyshawn Booty came out and said that he was going to stay another year, and then, like, whatever, a day or two later, he's not on the team anymore. So something happened there. Kidder says that aerial coverage from the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is provided by Goodyear. Yeah, imagine that. All right, let's see if the Green Wave can get back in this game here. Otherwise, it might get ugly. 12.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Gonna run it on first down, up the middle for a couple. 2nd and 7 coming up. Yeah, right. It's hard to tell what's going on with LSU right now. It's a lot of rumors. Here's what I heard. And, you know, I don't know if it's what's true or not. You read stuff on the internet, you know, half the time it's bullshit. But 2nd and 8. Big run by the quarterback. He's got room across the 50, across the 40, 35, down to the 32-yard line. Huge run. Huge for the Green Wave. What was I saying? Oh, the LSU thing? Yeah, I heard there was a inappropriate style of party. If you know what I'm saying. If you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. All right, I don't think I have to actually say it, do I? Please, thank you. And there were some players and coaches involved, and also reportedly, allegedly, Brian Kelly's daughter. 1st and 10. Throw it on first down. He didn't even wait to see if he was open or not. That's one of those things I hate to see. I hate when these. This is definitely the difference between college and NFL. They snap it and just throw it without even seeing if he's covered or not. That leads to turnovers. You might get lucky every once in a while, but I don't believe in doing that kind of shit. But what am I? I'm not a coach. So. Yeah, an inappropriate style of party. Flag on the play, illegal substitution against Tulane. So that's going to back him up a little bit. Do you think they used that spinning camera thing that Brian Kelly and the recruit used? Probably. I mean, if they were smart, they did. I would have. Oh, big play. First down, GREENWAVE. I was reading the chat. I missed the first part of it. I just got to see the part where he was running. I don't know if that was a run or a pass or whatever. But anyway, well, here's the replay. It was a run. Broke a tackle immediately, and then just took off down the right sideline. All the way down to what, the 16 or 17 yard line? 1st and 10. Quarterback's going to keep it again. And he falls down backwards. Got a couple. That would be a hell of a recruiting video. Well, yeah, what is it about LSU that attracts? You know, I got to make my way to New Orleans. It sounds like a lot of fun. They always got some weird shit going on down there, don't they? Must be something in the water down there in the bayou. You got to look down in the bayou, you know what I mean?
Look down in the bayou.
You look down in the bayou, you find a lot of fun times. 2nd and 8, incomplete. All right, 3rd and 8 coming up. I'm sure the bayou is lit. Of course, I got threatened. Some guy told me if I came down to the bayou, they were going to take me out in the swamp and leave me there. He was mad. Oh, 3rd and 8. Oh, shit. Touchdown. What a play. Did they call that a touchdown? I don't know if they called that a touchdown or not. It's either a touchdown or it's on the 1 yard line. They're going to say 1st and goal. He might have stepped out of bounds short. Look at this here. Man, ducked the tackle. He stepped out around the 3, right at the 3 yard marker, it looks like. 1st and goal now. Got a little Wildcat going here. Touchdown, GREENWAVE. Looks like a direct snap to the running back there. Well, that was huge. Huge. Huge for the GREENWAVE. They could not afford not to score on that drive, being down 14-0. We got a game now. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. We're an extra point short of a 7-point game. Extra point is good. 14-7. Cheers. Happy New Year. We got a game here, folks. I was getting a little bit worried there for a second. There's a huge difference between the bayou and the city. Yeah, well, of course. You know? But yeah, when Clemson played LSU in the playoffs that one year, I went hard after the LSU people. And they're not hard to get riled up. You know you get them riled up when you start having people give you death threats. Oh, shit. Y'all can't trust me with the scoreboard. I need a scoreboard operator. That's what I need. There, is that better, Slim? You happy now? I need somebody over here to do that for me. That's what I need. What's up, FSU? I'll do it. Does it pay well? No. It doesn't. Not even minimum wage. Jamil says over 66, let's go. So you must have the over in this game. That's what kids are for? No, I know child labor is not allowed in the state of South Carolina. The bayou is a body of swamp water, right? Oh, yeah, I think so, right? Tulane needs to change their mascot to Shrek. Well, that would work. I drove some Clemson fans around when they were there that tipped me a $2 bill with a paw stamped on it. Yeah. I'm looking at one right now over here. That's what they do. Is that all they gave you was $2? That's kind of messed up. I would have gave you more than $2, bro. Redavius Hall, it was a you-know-what party with 2 players, a wide receiver coach, recruiting coordinator, and a female staffer. That's what I read, too. According to the reports, the female staffer was none other than Brian Kelly's kin. All right, second half, 9.5 minutes left. Southern Cal's going to receive it, run it back to about the 24. Yeah, I don't know, TK. There's got to be some kind of smoke where there's fire. Or fire where there's smoke. You got what I'm saying here. All right, this is going to be a huge drive for the GREENWAVE on defense. They really need a turnover. Williams back to pass, over the middle, complete for a huge gain all the way up to about the 45-yard line. First down, condom team. Brian Kelly's daughter's not hot enough to get kicked off a team for? God dang, man.
Casket!
That's just mean. I don't know what she looks like, though. Thank you, Mark Blanton. Some of my relatives went to the game at Tiger Stadium once and had a human excrement thrown all over their car. What the hell? 1st and 10. Picks up a few. Who am I going for? Well, I just want a good game. I guess I'm going for Tulane since they're the underdog, and I don't care. Yeah, Mark, that's crazy. I'll give you my experience in a second with the LSU fans. All right, from the 49, 2nd and 4. Williams rolls out to his right again, looks deep down the field, wide open again. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. God, it's either been overthrown or dropped on those long passes. Yeah, that's an incomplete pass. Either that or a fumble. I don't know. He didn't maintain possession. But, of course, nobody knows what a catch is anymore, so who knows? Yeah, I think that's incomplete. All right, so after the drop pass, 3rd and 4. Or call a timeout, I think. Yeah, timeout Trojans. Yeah, so we went to 2012 Peach Bowl on New Year's Eve in Atlanta, Clemson versus LSU. So that's the only time I've ever had like a personal experience with LSU people. We thought they were fun. Of course, it was New Year's Eve. And so everyone was partying and everything. But LSU people are a different breed, man. They were all dressed to the nines, and I'm assuming that's how they dress, like they're going to Mardi Gras for every game. But when you add New Year's Eve on top of that, I have a feeling it's even a little bit more crazy than normal. But they were a lot of fun, though. Clemson looks like shit against Tennessee. Yeah. Yeah. They did. I think looking like shit's an understatement. They look worse than that. A female Shrek is much better than a 6-year-old drawing of an angry swamp water. God dang. Yeah, Ohio State, man, we've been talking about it. We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't think there's any NCAA violations going on there. That's all team stuff, so if it's true, you'll see a couple of coaches get fired and maybe a couple of players kicked off the team. And that's it. Yeah, if you're a Tiger fan, that's the last thing you want to hear going on in the offseason. Brian Kelly's daughter's the new Megan Mullen. Damn. I got to see what this girl looks like. I'm sorry. Let's take a look. I hear she's big on social media, so there should be a bunch of pictures of her. How old is she, first of all, before I look this up? I don't want to be. Is she a teenager? She better be an adult, right? I don't want to be weird. How old is she? She's at least in her 20s, right? Please? Please tell me she is. So, I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Shit. That's what she looks like. I'm sure you had the Google machine. There she is. I'm sure she's a nice young lady. Oh. She looks like Brian Kelly. Oh, 3rd and 4, first down, condom team. 8 minutes left and counting in the half. Oh, man, that receiver would like to have that one back. All right, I just don't know. All right, she's at least 20 then. All right, 1st and 10 from the GREENWAVE 45. Oh, we got a little flea flicker deal here. I don't even know what you call that, but it didn't work. A loss of a yard on the play for the condom team. Yeah, Paige Sporanic's YouTube channel is amazing. Believe me, I watched it. She's looking busted. Damn. You say Keyshawn doesn't want another FSU, but what, did they play again next year? Was that a home and home deal? No, because it wasn't at home. It was a neutral field last year. 2nd and 11, Williams back to pass, throws it deep down the left sideline. Overthrown again. Oh, no, they're going to call a flag. Who's this against? Both? I guess this is going to be against Tulane. Judging from the body language of the receiver there, yeah. Pass interference, Tulane. Yeah, speaking of LSU, Tulane's in the Bayou. Well, not in the Bayou. They're in New Orleans.
Look down in the bayou.
Yeah, that's a huge penalty there. From the 31 now, 1st and 10. 6 minutes and 41 seconds. When we look at the stats here in a minute, or at the end of this half, they're going to be heavily skewed in Southern Cal's favor as far as time of possession and whatnot. Oh, intercepted! Intercepted! Big time play by the GREENWAVE right there. That's what they needed to stay in this game. Still 6.5 minutes left. They have all their timeouts. They're in no hurry. What a play. Huge. Florida State versus LSU in Orlando. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that. Pete, what do you think of Ohio State fans saying that Bullard hit on M.W. Jr. was dirty? I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, Tanya? That wasn't very Heisman-like. All right, 1st and 10 now for the GREENWAVE from the 8. Going to run it for about 4 on 1st down up the middle. 2nd and 6 coming up. FSU guy. Who is the... I'm sorry, when is the Florida State LSU game? Is it another kickoff game like week 1 or week 0 or whatever they did this year? This year was week 0. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, so you're talking about the hit that took out Marvin Harrison in the back of the end zone? Yeah, hold on. For 2nd down. Complete over the middle. Oh, he uses the other player as a blocker. Across the 50, across the 40, across the 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, GREENWAVE. Touchdown, GREENWAVE. After the turnover. What a play. Now, you got to watch the beginning of this play. When he first catches the ball, there's 2 defenders there. And he takes off to the right side and uses the one defender as a pick play against the other defender. This is amazing. That man used a Southern Cal guy as a blocker. Look at this. Yeah, he's gone. Southern Cal's a more talented North Carolina. I don't even know what that means. What's up, Sorgy Stories? I mean, how many teams in the country can you say are more talented than North Carolina? A lot. Yeah, what's up, Raj? Yeah, the hit that you're talking about that took out Marvin Harrison, you know, it's questionable. it's questionable. But I get it, though. You know, he's assuming that Marvin Harrison is going to make the catch. This is all happening very quickly. He's trying to clearly not make him drop the ball by hitting him. I mean, that's what you're taught to do. So, and now as far as whether or not it should have been targeting, the whole targeting thing has got me so confused. I don't even know what targeting is. And nobody else does either. Even if they say they do. I don't think it was a dirty play, necessarily. I mean, I don't think his intention was to hurt Marvin Harrison, if that's what the question is. Yeah, 14 all. Still plenty of time left because Tulane scored so fast. There's more than enough time for the Trojans to score before halftime, and of course, Tulane gets the ball to start the second half. What's up, Roger Dodger? Her Instagram is lit. Well, I'm not on Instagram, so I'm not going to check that out. And what do you mean by lit? You have to be more specific than that. This might be an Alex Grinch retirement game. Maybe. It's so disheartening looking all over the country at these offenses and these bowl games. Clemson, out of all these bowl teams, might have the worst offense out of all of them. And it's just sad because they're one of the most talented offenses in the country on paper. But Tulane's offensive coordinator, if I was Dabo Swinney, I'd be giving him a call right now. Whatever they're paying you at Tulane will pay you triple. You know, and Clemson's one of the very few teams in the country who has that kind of clout, where they can go out and pluck these coordinators from these teams and pay them enough money to change teams. But nope, he's not going to do it. Same thing with TCU's coordinator. TCU's offensive coordinator is making $580,000 a year, and Brandon Streeter's making almost $1 million. Now the Clemson people are all up in arms. Jeff Scott moved back to Clemson. He was in Clemson yesterday. I mean, the guy's from that area. I think he still has a house there, so it's not surprising that he was there. Explain this to the old fucks in here. Explain what? Oh, what is lit? I actually do know what lit means. Dabo has morals. What's wrong with that? What do morals have to do with who you hire as the offensive coordinator? I mean, as long as you're not hiring Hugh Freeze, then you have morals, I guess. As far as I know, the Tulane offensive coordinator or the TCU offensive coordinator don't have the track record that Hugh Freeze does, morally. I thought lit could mean anything good. Yeah, I think it means good, exciting, fun, lit. 1st and 10, they're going to run it, pick up about 6. So we saw a quick 14-0 lead taken out by the Condom team, and it's been all green wave since then. Southern Cal keeps going for the big play. Second and 4, inside of 5 minutes. Williams, sidearm throw, complete. Oh, I think he got it. That's going to be a first down. Clock continues to run. If USC loses Tulane, they're getting clowned forever. I tried to tell everybody before this game, Tulane is not a bad team. This is the worst kind of bowl game to be in if you are a team like Southern Cal or any of the other top 10, playoff hopeful teams, because you play against a group of 5 team in a New Year's Six bowl game. You win the game. Everyone's like, oh, yeah. Of course, you should beat Tulane. You don't win the game, then you're clowned. You're a clown now. You lost to a group of 5 team. But in reality, Tulane's good. I would not want to play against Tulane if I was anybody in this kind of game. If USC loses, they fire the AG. If USC wins, they win. A no-lose situation. Oh, so you're looking. I like you. I like the way you're looking at this, Roger. He's looking for the bright side, even in a loss. I like it. All right, first down now from the 35. 4 minutes and 23 seconds and counting. Williams back to pass. Got all day again. What? Finds a guy open in the flat, complete, but still not enough for a first down there. Time continues to tick. Second down coming up. It's going to be second and 3 or 4. A term used to describe something that is cool and exciting. There you go. Cool and exciting. Lit. Second and 2, not 3. And they're going to run it up the middle and get the first down. Clock continues to run. 3 minutes and 35 seconds and counting. First and 10 for the condom team. It's been at least, 7 or 8 plays since we've seen a deep pass. They love to do that. We'll see one here soon. Maybe on this play. Gonna hand it off on first down. And he busts out to the left side after almost getting tackled. Hurdles another guy. Good God. Yeah. First down. How did he escape that tackle? Wow. What does Raj mean is the better question. That's a good question, too. Raj. That's what it means. First and 10. Hand the ball off, up the middle, big hole. He's gone, man. Inside the 20, inside the 10. Oh! Touchdown. Wow. Somebody earlier said they got the over 66. Yeah, well, here we are. Pending the extra point, it'll be 21-14. Now, the clock is huge here because there's still plenty of time on the clock. Like I mentioned, Tulane gets the ball to start the second half. So even just a field goal with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left before the half would be huge because they get the ball to start the second half. A touchdown would be even better. All right, the extra point is good. 21-14. At least it's exciting. I was getting a little bit worried there when it was 14-0. So we got a good game here. LSU is killing Purdue 28-0. This has the potential to be 80-plus points. Yes, it does. I agree with you. Am I streaming any other games today? No. Just this one. I will be watching the other game, though. The Rose Bowl. So I'll be doing this game, and then I'll be doing the national championship game next Monday. And then it's a long 8 or 9 months before we stream any games again. Of course, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here all week. Every week. All right. Let's see what Tulane's got. They're going to receive the kick, and he's going to take it out of the end zone. And he goes all the way to about the 26. Uh-oh, he gets tackled out of bounds. We got some pushing and shoving going on here. No flag. All right. Officially 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the quarter. Let's see what the GREENWAVE can do here. No NFL. I don't know. I might actually do NFL. People keep asking me about that. I might do some playoff games. We'll see. Why not? First and 10. Throw over the middle. Oh, he just dropped it. Intended for the tight end. Good pass. He just dropped it. Second down coming up. Yeah, I'm doing the Natty. I said that. Yeah, I'm doing the national championship game. Second down and 10. Quarterback's going to keep it. Stiff arm. Still picked up about 7. Hell, he might be the best runner on the team. He's a big boy. Third down and 3 coming up. There's 70 plays on their wristband play sheet. Third and 3. Throw. Oh, you got to be shitting me. That's the second drop by the receiver on this drive. What are they going to do here? You got to punt it, right? You can't afford to turn it over inside of a minute and a half and give Southern Cal that short of a field. I think they're going to punt it here. That's what I would do. Punt it. Hopefully you can stop them with a minute and 29 seconds left and then take it to the half. Good punt. It's received. Hit immediately down to the 32. Let's see what Southern Cal decides to do here. Are they going to try to take a shot at the end zone or what? Are they just going to kneel it and go to halftime? Someone send TCU a TCU hat. Yeah, someone send me a TCU hat. Yeah, I'll wear it. Yeah, I flipped on the Dogs real quick. Yeah, no loyalty to the Dogs. I just hate Ohio State that much. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll pull for TCU because why not? It's a good story. Yeah, they really did need to score there, I think. I think you're right. Big play on first down. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Close to the 50-yard line. Southern Cal might score again before the half. That's bad news. You don't want that. Well, Raj, I'm not a Georgia fan, man. I made it very clear that I was rooting for Georgia just because I hate Ohio State. That doesn't make me a Georgia fan now. 1st and 10. Oh, no, complete on first down. 8 yards, but the clock continues to run. Southern Cal's only got 1 timeout left, so now time's becoming an issue inside of a minute and rolling here, 2nd down. Oh, they're going to line up quick here. Williams throws it. Oh, my guy's wide open. Bro. All the way down to about the 7-yard line. Holy hell. 1st and goal. No, I'm not the new Sea Dog. I don't pull for whoever's playing against Georgia every week. Like he does. I do. I root for whoever's playing against South Carolina, though. 1st and goal. Hand the ball off. And he gets a couple. Clock continues to run. 2nd and goal coming up from about the 7 or 6-yard line. I'd say they might run one more play and then use their final timeout, depending on what happens on this play. Going to hand it off again up the middle. He falls down to about the 4. 3rd and goal coming up. Time continues to run. Okay, they just used their final timeout. So 20 seconds left. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 4. I bet you were happy New Year's Eve. I went to bed Saturday upset, disappointed, and ticked off. Well, I went to bed Friday night sad, disappointed, and upset and ticked off. So I was 1 day behind you. We got to get Pigskin a Gator hat. Sea Dog hates Georgia more than he likes Georgia Tech. Yeah, he gets mad when you say that. And I look, I'm going to stand up for Sea Dog in this one, okay? I don't think that's true. I think he likes Georgia Tech more than he hates anybody else. But it is pretty close. His hate for Georgia is unrivaled and unmatched in the community. Mississippi State, 10-10. All right, 3rd and goal after the timeout. Uh-oh, we got here now. Another timeout. Oh, Tulane takes a timeout now. So Southern Cal comes out, lines up, and Tulane doesn't like what they see, so they take their first and only timeout so far in this first half. I want to see Georgia Tech beat Georgia just once in my lifetime for Sea Dog. You know? It depends on how long you live. All right, here for the 2nd time. Again, 3rd and goal from the 4, 20 seconds left in the half. Williams is going to roll out to his right immediately. Now he's looking back to his left. He's got all freaking day. Throws a dart over the middle into the back of the end zone. Complete touchdown. You can't let him. This is what the problem with defending Williams is. He's extremely hard to sack. He runs around in the pocket like nobody else. And if you give him 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds to find an open receiver, he's going to find them. Especially with a short field like that. And he's threw an absolute dart. What a pass. Yeah, that's the worst case situation right there for the green wave. Well, you knew Purdue had given up when they start, I never understand the whole Drew Brees coach thing. That's just a gimmick. It's silly. It's a distraction. Drew Brees should not be on the sidelines coaching a bowl game. I don't care if he's, just there for moral support or whatever the hell he's there for. He shouldn't be there. He's not a coach. Yeah, they score fast. 28-14 now. So there's only 12 seconds left in the half. I mean, Tulane's just going to take a knee here, I would imagine. The kick is up. They're going to try to return it from the 1. And, yeah. Taken down about the 6-yard line. So 5 seconds left. They'll probably take a knee here, take it to the locker room. Tulane will get the ball to start. The second half. Caleb Williams has a dumb amount of time to throw. He's drafted to my Colts. In 24, he'll look terrible, though. Our offensive line is trash. Yeah, I mean, the thing that he's a lot of he reminds me a lot of Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is pretty good about navigating the pocket and escaping pressure. And when you get guys like that who are playmakers, athletic, and who are pretty accurate for the most part, you give them 5 and 6, 7, 8 seconds, they're going to destroy you. All right, so it's halftime officially. Good game so far. Cowskin Carl says, "Hey, Pete, we meet again." Yeah. So 2-touchdown lead here at halftime. I am going to take about a 5-minute break. I've got to pee, refill my drink. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Chat amongst yourselves. Is it beer time yet? I think it is. Thank you, depressed football fan number 3. What's up, Pigskin? This is Texas Savage. Go Tigers. How many wins in 2023? Also, who you think the Panthers will draft? How many wins in 2023? They basically had the same schedule they had this year. So they played Notre Dame again. They played their ACC schedule. Of course, there's no divisions next year. But they've already released the schedule, so they play Georgia Tech and Duke. Of course, they play Georgia Tech every year. They play Duke across divisional. Well, it's not divisions anymore, but they shouldn't have more than one loss in the regular season. Well, maybe 2, depending on how good Notre Dame is. That game's in Clemson in November. The game I worry about the most is clearly Florida State out of all those. So they'll be 10-2 or 11-1 in my opinion. I never picked them to go 12-0. So there's that. As far as who I think the Panthers will draft, they need a quarterback. But they also need help on in the secondary, bad. If you've watched the Panthers games the past few weeks, they are getting absolutely torched on the back end. I think they're probably going to end up going defense or offensive line with their first pick. I don't know if they can pick high enough to get the quarterback they want. And honestly, next year's quarterback class is going to be better than this year's. And by the way, thank you for becoming a champion member. You're amazing and fantastic. All the members. Becoming a member is a great way to support the channel throughout the entire year, not just during the season. And I appreciate you. It's nice to see that Southern Cal can't tackle almost a month later on a long touchdown, but it's going to be a fun game late. Yeah, well, Tulane's going to have to pick up the pace here offensively. You know, I said it was 14-0, and I said this is a bad situation for Tulane, and they scored a couple of quick touchdowns to tie it up. Hopefully the halftime adjustments, they can come out with a better game plan on offense than they had in the first half. They were running the ball pretty effectively, so I'd probably stick to that. And also keep Caleb Williams and that offense on the sideline for as long as possible. Sources tell The Athletic that Jim Harbaugh would leave Michigan if he gets an NFL coaching offer, according to the Bleacher Report. Yeah, there was rumors about him going to the Vikings last offseason. Yeah, I don't really buy into that. I don't think that Jim Harbaugh is looking to leave Michigan right now. I'd be surprised if he did take an NFL job. Broncos? Is that who you think he's going to go? Harbaugh to the Colts, Harbaugh to the Broncos. I mean, what he said of late is that he's looking to stay at Michigan. He doesn't want to leave. But look, we've all seen that. We've heard that from coaches before, right? You're always not leaving your current school until you are. So I don't put a whole lot of weight in that. I think he's a better college coach than he is an NFL coach. And if you're a Wolverines fan, you don't want to see Harbaugh leave. I mean, yeah, money talks. You don't want to see Harbaugh leave if you're a Michigan fan, because he's been the best coach you've had in a long time. And I know that beating Ohio State is huge to the Wolverine fan base, and he's done that twice in a row now. They continue to recruit well, the whole thing. He was with the Colts during his playing career, so he might go there. Yeah. We'll see. Do you think that if the Colts offer him a bunch of money that Michigan will try to match it? Because, was it 2 years ago? There was a lot of rumors about Harbaugh being on the hot seat, being fired. They went and renegotiated his contract to where he was making less money than his original contract was, which you don't see that very often. Usually it's the other way around. They prematurely give you too much money and an extension, but he agreed to the reduction in salary. But do you think that they would match it if they had to? Florida State's like a top 5 for the portal transfers, top 10 going to this year's signing. I'm expecting Florida State to be a top 10 team. I am too. I am buying on the Seminoles right now. They're killing the transfer portal. Personally, I thought he wouldn't leave until he won a national championship, but I might be wrong. Next football coach at Michigan if he goes. Are you asking me who I think the next football coach would be? Well, I would have probably said Luke Fickell, but now Fickell is at Wisconsin. Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know. Sonny Dykes. Now, that's a hot candidate there. Yeah, TCU is going to have to figure something out because they don't have the pockets, I don't believe, to compete with some of these other programs, especially not like Michigan, if they were to throw a bunch of money at them. Yeah, it's probably only a matter of time before Sonny Dykes is coaching somewhere else. Who knows how long that is, though. I'd be looking for him if I was looking for a coach. Hell, I'm looking at his offensive coordinator. But Dabo's not. Matt Rule. I don't know about Matt Rule. Pete, I always talk a little shit and give you a thumbs up every time I'm in here. If Clemson doesn't show major improvement next year on the offensive side, will Dabo replace Streeter? I don't know, man. I mean, I would like to think that he would. Yeah, Matt Rule just went to Nebraska. I don't think he's going. And they gave him a bunch of money, too. Fire Streeter's the new bench DJ. No, that's fake news because we've been talking about Fire Streeter just as long as we've been talking about bench DJ. That's been the two themes all season long. The two aren't mutually exclusive. He'll be there for at least 3 seasons. I tend to agree with you there. Look, Streeter's not going anywhere. The question is will they bring somebody in with him as in a co-offensive coordinator? Because that's really been the case for the majority of the time that Dabo's been at Clemson, is having co-offensive coordinators. So it wouldn't surprise me if he did do that, but Streeter's not going anywhere. Not this year. Clemson need a new style of offense. Yeah. You're preaching to the choir, bro. I think we all agree on that. It's gotten stale and predictable and just not very good. They still have a pretty good running game, but the passing game needs a lot of work all around the board. Who can bring Texas football back? Well, according to the Texas people, Archie Manning can. Right? Go air raid? No, I don't want to do that. No. When Clemson's been at their best, they are a run-first football team. people look back to those national championship runs and the ones that they did win, 2015 and beyond, 15, 16, 17, 18, even into 19 and 20. And you look at all, you look at the quarterbacks, Deshaun Watson, Trevor Lawrence, you look at all these NFL wide receivers that they had in that time period. So they tend to focus on the quarterback and the receivers. But Clemson was a run-first team that entire time under Tony Elliott. They've switched that now. Streeter loves to pass the ball. Problem is, they're just not very good at doing that right now. Offensive line's a liability. I heard Dabo might be bringing in an Alabama pastor to our new analyst office. Well, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He's doing what he does. He's doing the whole, we won 11 games. If you're not happy with 11 games and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Streeter has a history of doing that, right? Whenever he took over for Tony Elliott in 2020 during the playoff game, because Elliott had COVID, he did the same thing. Remember, Travis Etienne was lighting it up, and they didn't give him the ball. I think maybe one time in the fourth quarter when the game was on the line, that your best offensive producer throughout the first three quarters, the one guy that they have a hard time stopping, and you stop giving him the ball. So that was Streeter's introduction to play calling. And we haven't seen any change. After the Notre Dame loss, when they abandoned the run game, after the game, Streeter, yeah, we probably should have run the ball more in the second half. Okay, you recognize that you made a mistake. Let's not let it happen again. Same thing happens after the South Carolina game. Yeah, we probably should have run the ball more. Okay, so now that's twice you've admitted you should have run the ball more, and you didn't. So maybe you'll learn now, right? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So then we go into the Orange Bowl. Phil Maffa, who's averaging 6 yards or close to 6 yards per carry, gets the ball 7 times. He was the most productive player in the run game. Even more than Shipley. I mean, Shipley got 17 carries to his 7, so he had more yards. But yards per play, it wasn't close. After they lose to Tennessee, shocker, Brandon Streeter, what do you think he said after the game? Yeah, we probably should have run the ball more in the first half. I don't know about Wes Goodwin. The fan base is pretty much split 50-50 on him. I'm not ready to give up on Wes Goodwin yet. The number one reason is because he's recruiting his ass off. Like, he's not skipping a beat compared to what Venables was doing on defensive recruiting. Now, on the field, in-game play, that's a different thing. I think the jury's still out on him. He's got to get the experience and everything. But as far as recruiting goes, the difference between him and Streeter is not recruiting on offense at the level that the previous coaches were, Scott and Elliott, mainly Scott, but Scott and Elliott. And that's where it all starts. Fickle took Cincinnati to the playoff, and they are number 77 in program value. Wisconsin is number 14. I'd rather than play like my Ravens. It's working for Greg Roman. Yeah, what's going on with old Jackson? Is he going to get released? or traded or whatever the case is, because it looks like the Ravens don't want to pay him what he wants. Hell, I'd take him at Carolina. Becomes an issue with the salary cap, though. Oh, they can franchise tag him? Oh, shit. The game's back on. Third quarter. That seemed like a quick half to me. So it looks like they already ran a play or two. I missed that. What is it? First down. Oh, big run across the 50, across the 40, tripped up all the way down inside the 30. Another huge run play for the Green Wave. Big chunk play there. First down. PJ Fleck in Michigan. Gonna row that boat in Ann Arbor too? I don't know about that. They do like goofy coaches, though, so it might be a good fit. 1st and 10 from the 29. Oh! Missed him. That would have been maybe 6 points. Incomplete second down coming up. Tulane needs a score here. 2nd and 10 from the 29. Flag thrown before the ball's even snapped. False start. It's coming back. It's moving back. Bring it back. Can't do that, bro. Southern Cal is Oklahoma 2.0. Well, of course they are. They have Lincoln Riley. Michigan should hire Gene Chizik. I think you do. So 2nd and 15. Dump it off to the tight end in the flat. He's got room to run. Bullies his way all the way down to the 17. First down, Green Wave in the red zone. All right, so we got a good drive going on here by the Green Wave against the Condom team. From the 18. Quarterback's going to keep it. Breaks the tackle. Taken down from behind for about 4 or 5. I'm going to take a look at the stats here in a minute. I forgot to do that during halftime. It snuck up on me. 2nd and 5. Pratt's going to hand the ball off this time. Jukes a couple of guys and gets about 3. 3rd and 2. This is 4 down territory here. You're 14 points down against one of the best offenses in the country. Field goals are worthless, in my opinion. You're deep in their territory, all the way down to the 10-yard line now. 3rd and 2. Pratt, gonna hand the ball off again. He bullies his way. Oh, it's going to be close. Let's see where they spot it. I think they're going to give him the benefit of the doubt here. Looks like a good spot for the Green Wave. It is. First down. First and goal now. All right, from the 7.5-yard line, first and goal. Pratt. Hand the ball off again. Breaks a tackle. Breaks 2 tackles. Bullies his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Wave. So a great drive there to open up the second half. Tulane right back in this thing. Did you hear about Jeff Scott enrolling his kids back at Clemson? His kids? I thought his kids were like elementary school age. Maybe that's what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he ever sold his house in Clemson. They moved to South Florida, but I think they kept their house in Clemson. So it doesn't surprise me that they're moving back there. I don't know. I don't know. He said yesterday that he's not planning on coaching in 2023. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means that he's not planning on coaching, but still is going to be on the staff in some way, you know, analyst or whatever the hell it is. Or I don't know what it means. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see Jeff Scott back on the Clemson staff in some capacity in the next year or two. Pete, can't watch the game on YouTube at the same time. Can you do a picture feed on the channel somehow? No, I can't. I wish I could. Any sort of showing of the game or even the audio from the game, they'll either shut the stream down or if I show the game, they'll shut my YouTube channel down for good and I'll have to start over. So I just can't do it. Yeah, I can't do a live feed, dude. The game on Friday night, I had a few thousand people watching. I had, but by the time the game ended, 98,000 views on it. It got taken down just from the audio. I didn't show a single bit of the game. I was doing what I'm doing right now. Only difference was I had the volume up a little bit higher to maybe some of it went over the microphone. That's how stingy they are about these live broadcasts. They don't mess around. Believe me, I wish I could show the game. Because in my experience over doing this over the past 5 years, is that at least half of the people that come into the stream are hoping to see the game on the screen. And if they don't, then they're just going to check out and go look for it somewhere else, you know. So. The hell is going on in here? I don't know. You tell me. We're watching a good football game here. Oh, yeah, I need to change the score. 21-28. Tulane opens the half with an impressive offensive drive right down the field for a touchdown. The Green Wave. Go to Stream East if you want to watch the game, or don't go to Stream East and just stay here and hang out with me. There's also that option. I know I'm not good at calling the game, but I'm slightly less annoying than Gary Danielson. So there is that. All right, 11 minutes and 55 seconds left. The kickoff is up. They're going to return it to the 20-yard line. So we'll get to see the Condom team and Caleb Williams on offense here. The Condom team did close out the first half with 2 consecutive touchdown drives. It was tied at 14. And Caleb Williams and company scored 2 back-to-back touchdowns to take a 2-touchdown lead before the half. How hard is it to turn the TV on mute and the game and listen to Pete talk shit? Yeah, how hard is that? No, Roger Dodger. Oh, I would, except I'm not near Dallas. I'm on the East Coast. All right, first down. I missed that play. It looks like they ran the ball for about 4. Sorry. Second down. Coming up here. From the 24, 2nd and 6, rather. Caleb Williams over the middle, complete. Great pass and catch there. First down, Condom team from the 41. It's all good, Jamie. Don't listen to them. Look, I get 100 questions every game about showing the screen. It's a legit question. 1st and 10. Picks up about 4, maybe 3 or 4. Second down coming up. I try to do my best to let people know who can't watch and can only listen to what's going on. You know, I'm not a color guy or a play-by-play guy. I'm just a fan. But I try to at least let you know what's going on. Second down and 5. Oh, he's going to go out of bounds. I think just short. We'll see where they spot this. Trojans are saying that they got the first down. And so are the refs. 1st and 10, Condom team. All right, from midfield. What was that? A short little dump pass to the running back. He just dropped it. Second down coming up. They should allow you to show the game, but start like 15 minutes after it starts. Yeah, well, look. I know several people personally. You guys know who some of them too. Who were streaming on Friday night like I was, and I don't know if they showed the game for a minute or what, but some of the people got suspended. Like, you can't stream for a week or whatever. I guess I got lucky. My stream, it just got taken down, but it was after the game was over. They didn't shut my stream down. But I didn't show the game, though. 2nd and 10, run up the middle for about 4. 3rd and 6 coming up. Tulane needs to stop him here on 3rd. This has been the issue so far is that, again, I need to look at the stats up here at the commercial break, but Southern Cal has been really good on 3rd down so far today. Need to stop them. They're not in field goal range. A punt here would be huge. Empty backfield. Obvious passing situation. Caleb got all friggin' day, heaves it downfield into the end zone, wide open. Bro. Touchdown. Holy hell, there's nobody within 20 yards of that guy. You can't get more wide open than that. We're going to see a replay of this. Yeah, I think he got it. As he caught the ball, his foot knocked over the pylon. You had a referee standing right there, 2 feet away from the guy watching it. All right, there's the ball. Caught. Yeah, so he knocks over the pylon, then steps out of bounds. Once you catch the ball and knock over the pylon, that's an automatic touchdown as far as I know. Doesn't matter where your foot lands, does it? I mean, it's a touchdown before he lands out of bounds, right? Once the ball crosses the plane, that's it. That was a bad throw. You know, considering he didn't need to throw it. Like, I mean, he's wide open. He didn't need to throw it all the way on the sideline. He could have just hit him. I can't hear what they're saying. What are they saying? That's a touchdown. That's what I think, too. When he catches the ball and takes control of it, it's over the goal line and inbounds. So that's a touchdown. Yeah. Harbaugh update. Broncos interested. There's a lot of teams interested in Harbaugh. Question is, are they interested in him? Or is he interested in them? You need a headset or earbuds. That'll just distract me from doing what I'm doing. This is interesting. You got a discrepancy in what people think here. I think that's a touchdown. That's what they called it. All right, so here's the ruling. Incomplete pass. Oh, no. Condom team. Incomplete for the condom team. Yeah, I'm easily distracted. I can't be having earbuds and shit. I'll be all messed up. All right, so I was wrong. I thought you catch the ball, have control of it, and the pylon is usually the ultimate decider, right? I mean, because the pylon's inbounds. But anyway, 4th and 6 coming up here, and they're showing they're going to go for it from the Tulane 46. They might be just trying to draw them off sides here. This is a huge gamble for the Trojans. Williams, back to pass. Got all friggin' day again. Throws it, caught on the slide, first down. That has been, I'm telling you, let's look this up right now. Let's look this up right now. I want to see 3rd down conversions because they're insane. Southern Cal converts almost every single 3rd down. 3rd down percentage for Southern Cal, 81.8%. So 8 out of 10 times they're at 3rd down, they convert it. That's an insane number. So 1st down, condom team. All right, good defensive play there. A loss of a yard. 2nd down coming up. LSU's game's a blowout. What's up, R1? What's up, Ultra Magadog? Yeah, I guess so, Nature Boy. But see, here's the confusion. There was a referee right there at the pylon and saw it happen and still called it a touchdown. So you would think that he would know that rule. Second and 11. Williams, under pressure, steps up in the pocket. He's on the run now. Still looking downfield. What the hell? Throw the... Incomplete. God almighty. They cannot get this guy to the ground. He's the magic man. Now you see me, now you don't. They cannot get that guy on the ground. All right, 3rd and 11 now. Third down is clearly Southern Cal's best down because they convert almost every single time. Caleb Williams back. He's in trouble. He's running backwards. He throws it. Out. Just gets rid of the ball. Good play there by Caleb Williams. He had nothing. This man refuses to take a sack. I think he's been sacked one time today. And that was just somebody came unblocked and got him. It's got to be exhausting. If you are any position on defense for Tulane, defensive end, a safety, a linebacker, trying to chase him down all day is eventually wear you the hell out. This guy runs 30 yards on every play, backwards, sideways, forwards. 52-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up. Short. No good. It was right down the middle. Just didn't have enough leg for it. You call that a premature ejaculation for the condom team? He came up just a little bit short. We got a game here, folks. Tulane's going to take the ball over. Damn, that was only about a yard short. I personally want Southern Cal to lose. I put F Caleb on my 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. I wonder if he has F Tulane on there. That's too many letters, isn't it? Let's try to figure this out. So hey, we know the F word's only 4. I think you might have to. You might have to use the pinky from your first thumb to put the T on, because Ulane is another 5. Yeah, I guess it's doable, but it would look like a Gamecock fan did it. It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, that's a good idea. Put a 2 on there. Great idea. F Tulane. Number 2. And now you're thinking. Roger Dodger says, goodbye scholarship. I guess he's talking about the kicker. Look, can you blame the kicker, sir? It's not like he gets a lot of practice. I mean, how many field goals does Southern Cal kick? They're like a touchdown or bust type team. Too lame. Let's go, Brandon says Big Ten sucks. I don't know about that. I mean, they gave Georgia a run for the money, didn't they? That was a hell of a game. Lefty kickers are weak. I can confirm that. I'm not a kicker, but I am left-handed and left-footed. And we did do a field goal competition at the first annual Slav Olympics in Atlanta from the College Football Hall of Fame. If for anyone who's never been to the Hall of Fame in Atlanta, they have this big, I don't know, room or whatever, where they have field goal in there, and you can attempt to kick field goals. I was terrible. I will never talk shit about kickers again for as long as I live after that performance. I couldn't kick a 20-yard field goal to save my life. Yeah, Slim Shady was in here earlier. When your bottom feeders lose to the SEC sucks, but 2 Big Ten teams just lose, so I guess I don't know about that. I don't even know what you're saying. All right, first down for the Green Wave. Incomplete. Inside of 7 minutes in the third. Look at that. 31 fewer offensive plays for Tulane so far today than the Condom team. Second down. I'm sorry, first down. Didn't they just play first down? What am I missing here? All right, 1st and 10. Pitch it off to the running back. Puts his head down. Oh, no, he might be knocked the fuck out, dude. Oh, yeah, he's all right. He got about 3. Second down coming up. Didn't it look like he got knocked out? Watch the way he reacts when he's on the ground. You know, a lot of times when these guys get knocked out, their hands go up in the air, you know, like this. That's what I thought I saw out of him. What happened there? See? 3rd and 7. They don't even know what down it is. Oh, he's going to keep it. Hit, almost sacked. Oh, he got running room across the 40. Flag on the play. Holy shit, all the way down inside the 40-yard line. Let's see what the flag is for here. This is going to be against Tulane, isn't it? Or is it a face mask? It might be against Southern Cal. Yeah, personal foul face mask against Southern Cal. The condom team grabbing faces. That was almost a disaster for Pratt, but he was able to escape that. Hell, he got the face mask. He got his face pulled back while his hand was in motion throwing the ball. He easily could have hit the ball instead of his face mask and caused a fumble, but no. Anyway, 1st and 10. From the 24. Pratt's going to keep it again. Hey, great play defensively. He got about 2. Open field tackle there. 2nd and 8 coming up. I'm not ready for next season yet. I'm still enjoying this season. You got to squeeze every last drop out of that season because it's going to be a long off season. 2nd and 7 from the 21. Pratt, play action. Oh, under pressure, taken down, swarmed. Woo. Southern Cal brought the pressure, and then they all got to him. He had no chance. So he lost about 4 or 5 yards on that play there. Yeah, he had no chance. Third and 11 now. Inside of 5 minutes left in the third and counting. Tulane down on the Southern Cal 25. Big time third down here. Field goal is no good. Pratt under pressure again. Damn. Taken down for no gain. I would imagine we're going to see not the punt team, the field goal unit come out here. It's just too many. I mean, I would have said this would have been 4-down territory, except for the fact that it's 4th and 11. If it had been 4th and 5 or something, maybe. So here's the field goal attempt. Should be about 42 yards or so. Yeah, 42-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and he nailed it. No problem. Well, I said that field goal is no good for Tulane in this game. I still feel that way, but I don't know what else you do there. You almost have to kick the field goal there. Nonetheless, this has been a very entertaining game thus far. 4-point game. We'll see what the condom team can do in response to that. You want to see that Brady Quinn? Well, just keep watching. You won't have to wait till next year. During the summer, my shade goes about 10 shades darker than it does during the wintertime. What's up, Tank fan? Yeah, this has been one of the better bowl seasons. Well, the past week of bowl seasons has been great. The first week was not really that great. But all of the games that should have been exciting or people thought would be exciting have been. I'm not going to complain. I wanted Georgia to kick the shit out of Southern Cal in a playoff game this season. That would have been an interesting. Yeah, Georgia probably would have beat the hell out of them. Bones Mash says, I'm so glad that you're on. My TV is only Spanish in Colombia. I watch and listen to you. Well, thank you. That's the reason I'm here, is for people like Bone Mash or Bones Mash. His TV's only in Spanish in Colombia. I'm assuming you're talking about the country, Colombia, and not the city. I'd rather live in the country of Columbia than the city of Columbia, South Carolina. Do you think that my Noles is going to make playoffs next year? 80% of the team returns. Playoffs? Playoffs. Yeah. Well, I don't know. If they can win the ACC, they probably will make the playoffs, because I believe between them and Clemson, and that's who it's going to come down to, most likely. I don't see either one of those teams losing more than one game, and it's probably going to be to the other team. So it's definitely possible. It's possible, but not likely. Kirby has beat Ryan Day, Dabo Swinney, Lincoln Riley, and Nick Saban. That is true. And I mean, Dabo Swinney's beat all those. But Dabo Swinney's beat Urban Meyer, Ryan Day, Nick Saban. Back when Bob Stoops was still at Oklahoma in 2015, waxed them in the first round of the playoffs. He hasn't beaten Kirby, though. Not yet. All right, so there's 4 minutes left in the third. The Condom team's going to take the kickoff, and he runs sideways. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we might have taken the cameraman out. Oh, he looks okay. Nobody decided to help him up. Flag on the play. They're still discussing this here. I don't know. I didn't even see whether the flag. I was too focused on that run there. I didn't see if the flag came after the play or if it was during the play, because it might end up being some sort of personal foul, hit out of bounds or something. But cameraman almost got his neck broke. Yeah, he's lucky he didn't get hurt. All right, so there's a holding. There's two fouls. A holding against Tulane and a personal foul. Blindside block against Tulane. Is that what they said? They're celebrating the well, whatever. It's 1st and 10. I think he screwed the way he screwed it up when he said it. I feel like that was both of those were against Southern Cal. What's up, TB? Yeah, Spurrier did quit mid-season so that Dabo couldn't beat him in the bowl game. That's 100% true. But to be fair, though, Spurrier quit on South Carolina long before he quit. He quit before that season even started. He probably shouldn't have even been there. He was done. Did you guys see that? I know I wasn't crazy there. The referee definitely called the wrong penalty on the wrong team. I think he meant the opposite. Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all of you. Cheers. Did I see that media chick that ran CJ over the other night? Are you talking about during the Peach Bowl? Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Rick, all of you. This might be one of the fastest football seasons in recent memory. I don't know why. I don't know what it was, but I swear it feels like we just started the season yesterday. It flew by. And I'm hoping the offseason flies by too. Sea-Dog had the worst New Year ever? Yeah. Got 122 people in here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. If you're new here, hit subscribe. All that jazz. I don't care about thumbs up, but YouTube does. And, well, I guess I got to do what they want since I am on YouTube. But I do this year round. Yeah. Yeah, 49-0 LSU. That was an absolute curb stomping there. Oh, you like the off season, huh? Too stressful for you during the season, man? Is that what it is? What's up, Malcolm? Tulane going for the upset, God willing. I don't really care, but it would be fun. I knew Tulane. Look, Tulane's offense is not a joke. Their running game is 1st and 10. The Condom team is going to run it and pick up about 4. Yeah, Tulane's quarterback and running back are dangerous. Yeah, see. All right, Caleb Williams on 2nd and 6. Throws it over the middle. Oh, my God, what a catch. He's gone. Holy shit, what a catch. The ball was slightly overthrown, but the receiver on that. Now, how he caught that and didn't fall? Holy crap. Three minutes and 15 seconds and counting in the third. Thank you, Wilkie. You're amazing and fantastic, my friend. Wow, what a play there. And they've been trying to do that all day. They've missed a bunch of them. I mean, Caleb Williams has overthrown several of those big plays, but they're going to get him every once in a while. The receiving core on Southern Cal is just ridiculous with speed. Williams is going to fake the handoff and try to keep it. They sniffed that right out on 1st down. He got right back to the line of scrimmage or so. 2nd and 10 coming up. This game's going by so fast. It's less than 2.5 minutes left in the third, and the clock continues to run. 2nd and 10. A 4-point game, 28-24. The Condom team over the Greenwater people. From the 19. Williams back to pass again. Steps up in the pocket, throws it deep into the end zone. He's covered. Oh, no, he's a little bit of handsy there. Oh, they did not throw the flag. They let him do a little bit of hand fighting there. 3rd and 10 coming up. The Greenwater team. Yeah, I don't know if this is 4-down area because it's a 4-point game. A field goal would put you to 7. But Southern Cal does not like to kick field goals. They want to get in the end zone if they can. 3rd and 10. Williams under pressure again, rolls out to his left. Get him! Oh, shit! Touchdown! Oh, no, now the same guy that said it was a touchdown earlier is now saying, nope, down at the 1. Look, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I don't know. We're going to see here. Let's see what this is. So he definitely catches it at the 1. That's a touchdown, man. Bro, somebody replaced this guy. He's done got 2 calls wrong in a row in the same exact spot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a touchdown. Yeah, that's definitely a touchdown. It's the same guy, though, that missed the last call. So he's like, oh, yep, well, I ain't going to miss it this time. No good. Short. Difference is, no, his foot didn't hit the pylon, and he didn't step out of bounds. He leaped over the goal, held the ball out over the goal line, inbounds. That's a touchdown. And what a throw by Caleb Williams on the run there. You can't really defend that. I'm going to start calling Caleb Williams the Magic Man. Now you see me, now you don't. They can't get this guy on the ground, man. And you know, if you're on the defense for Tulane, you've been chasing around Caleb Williams all day. You're probably tired as shit. So ruling on the field is 1 yard line. I think they're going to overturn this and call this a touchdown. If they ever, look at it. You're still looking at it. How many times you got to see that, bro? Yeah, he is good. Which conference is refereeing this game? You know what? That's a good question. I don't know. Does anybody know? What are they still looking at this for? All right, here we go. Finally. Touchdown. Yeah, just like we thought. Yeah, that's the right call, unfortunately. Condom team with a big-time touchdown. So pending the extra point, it's going to be an 11-point game here towards the end of the third quarter. But game far from over. It's been kind of a back and forth here. Yeah, so officially 35-24. Those first 2 drives. Those first 2 drives for Southern Cal, that put them over the top. But ever since then, it's been sort of a back and forth. So this game is not over. But I think at this point, when you get into the fourth quarter, and especially into the second half of the fourth quarter, Tulane's defense is going to be gassed after chasing around Caleb Williams all day. Hell, they might be gassed now. According to Google, it's SEC refs. Okay. What's up, Jeff Nelson? Hey, Pete, how's it going? Wow, LSU is pounding Purdue. Yeah, that was a huge mismatch to begin with. I'm not surprised by that at all. I didn't think that was a good matchup. That spin move that Caleb Williams does whenever he's under pressure, they have no answer for it. And he's great, whether he spins out to the left or right. You know, the defense is confused because they want to run up and try to tackle him, but he's keeping his eyes downfield, and as soon as you get close to him, he throws it. 1st and 10 for the Greenwater people. Breaks a couple tackles on the run, across the 40, across the 50. He's gone! He's gone! Oh, wait, they stopped! What'd you stop for? Shit, I'm breaking stuff. I'm tripping. Holy hell. Holy hell. That didn't take long. Why did he stop? 1st and goal. Look at this man. Now look at him. He's going down the right side, 20, 10. He's got the lead on the guy. He stopped. Why'd you stop? He'd have made it in the end zone. He didn't stop. Man got scared. 1st and 10. Pratt throws it at the end zone. Oh, through the receiver's hands. Incomplete. Good coverage there. But Watts should have caught that. It went right through his hands. 44 seconds left in the 3rd. I need to calm down. My heart's racing. Why did he stop? I know you guys agree. You guys saw that. Why did he stop? He thought he was going to stop and homeboy was going to keep running and run out of bounds and he was going to waltz in there. But he had the line. 2nd and goal, touchdown GREENWAVE. So what was that, a 3-play drive there? 3 plays, 70-something yards. Told you it wasn't over. Wow. No, I did not see that, Raj. The Greenwater team. Don't eat yellow snow and don't drink green water. They're going for 2 here to make it a field goal. It's 30-35. And they do a Wildcat snap. Then they pitch it back to Pratt. Pratt's looking in the end zone. He's running backwards. He's all the way back to the 20, 25. You're running the wrong way. Looking downfield, throws it in the end zone. Intercepted. What the fuck was that? That was sad there. Why are you doing some trick shit? Just run. Look. Why do these teams do this? Can somebody explain to me why they do this? Because all I'm ever told is I'm not a coach. And so I've been told I'm not a coach 100 times. But what I do know, even as not being a coach, is that you are running the ball down their throat down the middle and they can't stop you. And so you're on the 3-yard line for a 2-point conversion attempt and you're doing flea flicker, trick play, bootlegs. The fuck? Of course he didn't get it. So it's a 5-point game. I swear to God, these coaches and coordinators, they outsmart themselves. They outsmart themselves. The score is 35-30. Yeah, I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Riley struggled with Tulane at OU and Norman. Tulane will beat Southern Cal. Well, first of all, Tulane's a good team this year. 2021, they were terrible. They were a 2-win team. So they went from 2 wins to 11 wins in one season. But they're a handful. What was this? They tried an onside kick. Didn't work. Here they go again. Holy hell. Outthinking themselves. First of all, the dumbass 2-point conversion play call. Now you try to kick an onside kick. It's not even the 4th quarter yet. You're down by 5 points. Now you give Caleb Williams and the condom team a short field for no reason. This trick play bullshit is got to end. Trick plays are for whenever you're down and you're going to lose, not when you're in the game and you have momentum. I'm about to pass out. Yeah, exactly, Michael. 75% of the time, it backfires. So now the condom team starts all the way at the 47. Big pass play on first down. First down and more. Southern Cal continues to play fast on offense here. 27 of 41 for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns, Caleb Williams, and 1 interception. Ridiculous numbers. And they're only up by 5. So now from the 31, Williams under pressure again. Get his ass! What the hell? Flag on the play. He threw it out of bounds. They cannot get this guy on the ground, man. That's the end of the third quarter. It's a miracle they made it this far. Well, yeah. Most football fans are against Southern Cal. I'm not necessarily against them. I don't really have a problem with Southern Cal. It's just I want to see a good game, and Tulane's obviously the underdog. And then Tulane's a great story. Like I said, coming from 2 wins to 11 wins in one season, making a New Year's Six bowl game, winning their conference, and now hanging in there with the condom team. It's pretty impressive. All right, fourth quarter coming up. I'm going to lose my voice. I'll tell you. So when I streamed 2 games. It was 3 nights in a row. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night. That was a total of 5 or 6 games that I streamed. Sunday morning, yesterday morning when I woke up, I couldn't talk. My voice was shot. All right, 1st and 5. Williams dumps it off. Good play there defensively. A loss of 4 on the play. Now that's officially the end of the third quarter. Sorry. Man, this has turned out to be an exciting game so far. Cheers. Cheers to all of you. Justin says, you're just like me. I'm just like every other moron college football fan. No offense, I'm not calling you a moron. In general, college football fans are out of their minds. Yeah, this is an extra thin condom defense. It's definitely, you might want to double that one up. It's a little bit dangerous. Oh. If you were a coach, would you have let Caleb paint F Utah on his nails? That's a great question. You know what? I don't think it's really the great look to do that, but I was also 18, 19, 20 years old at one time. So I get it. I probably wouldn't tell him he can't. I would encourage him not to. I think that's unnecessary, but whatever. Now I sound like an old man, get off my lawn type deal. I appreciate you too. Going to take Riley a few more years to build a decent defense. Trojans were 4-8 last year with no defense. Yeah. Well, the problem is that Lincoln Riley doesn't have a good track record of having good defenses, no matter who he hires. Not that he can't. It's very rare to go out and get a dominant defensive guy like Clemson did with Venables and keep him for so long. Let's look at the stats here. Look at this. Southern Cal. Now, keep in mind, third quarter just ended. We still have an entire fourth quarter left. 513 yards of offense. They might get 700 before the game's over. 397 yards passing. 116 yards rushing. Now, you look, here's the discrepancy here and why the game is so close. Is that Tulane already 252 yards of rushing. And that's the reason they're still in this game. And that's what they really needed to do. That's what I said they needed to do before the game, was run the ball effectively. And the more you're running the ball, and as long as you're doing it effectively, you're keeping the other team on the sideline. The clock continues to run, so the clock doesn't become an issue. Tulane's passing game, non-existent. 3 of 10. Oh. All right, 2nd and 8, beginning of the 4th quarter. Condom team all the way down to the 29. Caleb Williams back to pass again, throws over the middle. Caught inside the 20, 1st and 10 coming up from the 18-yard line. What's Caleb's rushing yards? I'll tell you in a second here. First and 10 from 18.5-yard line. Williams going to hand the ball off. Good run there for about 6. Let's see. Caleb Williams rushing yards. Only 10. He's been doing a lot of running around, but not running forward. You know what I mean? Most of his scrambles have, he hasn't taken off and run with the ball. He's actually ended up throwing the ball downfield. So he doesn't have a lot of rushing yards. You get yards when you throw 42 times the bum. Yeah, well. 2nd and 6, dumps it off to the running back. He's got running room all the way down inside the 10. 1st down. It's going to be 1st and goal. Condom team. This has become a back and forth here. I mean, if we're going to continue to trade touchdowns back and forth, then Tulane's going to need a stop or a turnover or something, because there's at least an 80 or 90% chance that every time that Southern Cal gets the ball offensively, they're going to score. So 1st and goal from the 8. Williams hands it off. Run up the middle. Oh, inside the 5. 2nd and goal coming up. I am not a condom team fan. I am not. I'm also not a Greenwater fan. But what I am is a college football fan. And this is an amazing game so far. Don't you have Monday Night Raw tonight? Huh? No, I don't watch wrestling. I'm in my 40s. I stopped doing that when I was 10. Touchdown, Trojans. That was too easy almost. I mean, that's the same play they scored on last time. I'm just going to go ahead and assume here they're going to make the extra point, so it'll be 42-30. So, well, they might go for 2 actually, huh? I'm premature here. They might actually go for 2. Nope. Kick is up. The kick is good. $42. So it's a 12-point game now. You know, if you're a fan of the Greenwater team, you might want them to make a stop eventually. Otherwise, this game's going to end up being 55-48 or something at the end. Do I think that Reggie Bush should get his Heisman Trophy back? Yeah, I do. So close to the 80. I thought the over-under was 66. That's what somebody said earlier. I mean, if that's the case, it's already over. The total. Who would y'all bet on Utah versus Penn State head up? You mean straight up? We were talking about that earlier. That's one of the best matchups of the week, I think. Yeah. I don't know, man. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say Utah. It's on the West Coast. Definitely more of a home game than it is for Penn State. Yeah, 65.5. That's right. I mean, the quarterback for Utah is playing, right? You never know these days. All the people that quit on their team in the bowl season. But I think if as long as he's playing, I'm taking the Utes. And a close one, too, though. I don't know, man. I say that Utah, if they win that game, it's going to be by less than a touchdown. No matter who wins the game, I think it'll be by less than a touchdown. Would the Panthers have won yesterday if Cam were back instead of Darnold? No. No. They went Heisman, but are the Riley quarterback prepared for the NFL when they get there? I mean, they definitely have an adjustment. Look, Kyler Murray, I don't care what people think about the guy. Kyler Murray has a top 5 arm talent in football. That's the reason he was such a high draft pick in baseball. I mean, his size and all of that is obviously to his disadvantage. But as far as arm talent, he's got one of the best of them. Now, between the guy's ears, that's a totally different thing as an attitude. A lot of people have been turned off by Kyler Murray's attitude this season. Baker Mayfield, another one, very talented guy. Big return by Tulane, tripped up though. But yeah, there's a huge adjustment coming from an Oklahoma-style offense to the NFL because they're just so different. And all teams in the NFL are almost created equally, talent-wise, and you don't see that in college football. Kyler Murray has 2 dads. Yeah, Kyler is he needs to grow up a little bit, I think. He's showing his immaturity. He'll get humbled. The NFL will humble you. Big run by Tulane across the 50, across the 40, all the way down to the 36 minutes. That's what I'm saying. The Condom team having a hard time stopping the run. This is the tale of 2 offenses, isn't it? Tulane can't stop Southern Cal's passing game, and Southern Cal can't stop Tulane's running game. Tim says I'm not a Condom team fan. 1st and 10. I'm not a Greenwater team fan either. Every fan of every team wants me to root for their team. I'm a Clemson guy, guys. See that? Yeah, I don't care about any of these other teams. I just want to see a good football game. And this is a good one. Second down. And they hand the ball off. Another big. Oh, shit, he fumbled it. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like the Condom team got it. They're saying they got it. And they did. Wow, big mistake. That might be the game right there. They needed to keep it up back and forth scoring with Southern Cal, and you can't turn the ball over. That's probably going to be the difference in the game right there. Yeah, that's probably going to be the difference in the game right there. I don't need you to cheer for us, but really what, dude? I'm having fun over here. The Greenwater team's playing well. The Condom team's looking great. I love it. Was that onside? Come here just to say that. Oh, what was the onside kick? Yeah, I don't know what they were trying to do there. That was ridiculous. GREENWAVE defense needs to step up. Yeah, the problem is Southern Cal is so loaded. And Caleb Williams is, I mean, he's a magician. I mean, they've been getting pressure all day defensively, but they just can't get Caleb Williams on the ground, and he'll turn what usually should be a sack into a 40-yard gain. He's that good. Am I doing the Rose Bowl? No. Nope. What's up, Alex? What hat am I sporting today? I don't know. What hat am I sporting today? Oh. It's not a sports hat. Man, you know wrestling is real, bro. Yeah. Everybody knows that. Yeah, unfortunately, man, I think that's the end of the... That's probably going to do it. And unless there's some sort of turn of events where Southern Cal throws a pick six or fumbles it or something. Tulane was in it. That they couldn't afford to do what they just did. That might have been the death knell. We'll see, though. Crazier things have happened. It's been a crazy bowl season, so I'm not giving up on it yet. Men of Troy. Says fight on. Justin says, well, there goes my parlay. So I guess Justin had the Greenwater team in his parlay. Deacon says Southern Cal got this. No matter what happens in this game, both these teams had amazing seasons, respectively. I mean, what Lincoln Riley did, what were they, a 4-win team last year? One of the quickest turnarounds in football. Them and TCU and Tulane, too. Similarities, obviously, one's a Power 5 team, one's a Group of 5 team, but Tulane was a 2-win team last year. Currently ranked 16th, and have hung in there against Southern Cal for the majority of this game. 1st and 10, run up the middle, inside the 30. 2nd down coming up. Yeah. Did I see Sarkisian freak out? Yeah, I don't know what it is, Sarkisian. Goddamn, the guy quit drinking, and he's even more mad than when he was drinking. I can't imagine getting that mad for somebody telling you to back up. 2nd and 6. Williams dumps it off, easy pass, and he's off to the races. Up to the 40, 1st and 10. I did pick Tulane to win. I thought they would be hungrier, and certainly they are healthier. But I thought Caleb would be hobbled, and he wasn't. Yeah, he's definitely not hobbled. He's got to be a nightmare for these defensive coordinators to prepare for, because he He's one of the best players on the run. He might be the best player scrambling in all of college football right now. And throwing on the run. Flag on the play. 9 minutes and 20 seconds left. And the fourth, false start. Trojans. There's 9 minutes and 20 seconds left. Yeah, still a lot of time. Well, Southern Cal can effectively, at least in my opinion, if they score a touchdown here, I just don't see a situation where Tulane can come back from that. Well, hold on. 1st and 15 from the 35. Going to run it on first down. Now USC is just using the clock to their favor. They're going to start trying to run the ball now and let as much time click off this thing as possible, which I think is the right thing to do. But Tulane has shot themselves in the foot. I think they got a little bit nervous with their inability to stop this offense and felt like they had to do crazy stuff, right? That 2-point conversion where they did the trick play didn't work. They didn't need to do that. The onside kick was just embarrassing when they did that, and that led to a Southern Cal score too. So 2nd and 13. Quick throw to the left sideline, complete. Oh my God, he's breaking a million tackles. Holy shit, somebody get this guy. Well, first down, big gain. Eight minutes. 1 tackle broken, 2 tackle broken, 3 tackles broken, 4 tackles broken. Good Lord. So clock continues to run. 7.5 minutes and counting. 1st and 10 from the 44. Try to run it, gets a couple. Got 1. Time is a real issue now for the Greenwater team. This is just demoralizing. Just taking big chunks of time off the clock, running down the field here. 2nd and 10. Guys. 2nd and 10. Hand the ball off for 3 yards. 3rd and maybe 7 coming up. So they're close. They're right at the 41-yard line. I'm assuming that's going to be just out of field goal range. So this is huge here. Because even just a field goal would put them up by 15. A first down would probably be a death blow. Third and 7. Trojans, first down. Yeah, that's ooh. Yeah, another roll out to the right, throw on the run for Caleb Williams. And the Condom team is running it in dry right now. Five minutes and 44 seconds and counting. Neither team has used a timeout in the second half, so they both have all their timeouts. You realize a player wins the Heisman, not a team, right? Yes. All right, so there's a flag down before the ball was even snapped. That's going to be a timeout, Southern Cal. Can't believe Tulane scored 30 on them. This is a team that won the Heisman Trophy. I don't think much of that. However, after Woodson won it over Peyton, I stopped giving a hoot. Well, yeah, the Heisman Trophy conversation is a whole different conversation. It doesn't go to the best player or the most outstanding player. It goes to the most popular player on the most popular team. It's a popularity contest. That's what it is. But it's been that way for a long time. So I don't know why anybody's surprised about that. The Buffalo will be a better, but not in the CFP anytime soon. If Deion Sanders is able to get Colorado even anywhere close to a playoff, then Deion Sanders won't be at Colorado anymore. He'll be somewhere else. So I agree with you. USC is definitely not a top 10 team. I think they're a top 10 team this year. You know? I mean, name 10 teams better. "2024 playoff change to 12 teams, not 4. He will definitely get in." Who's he? Colorado will be lucky to even Duke Mayonnaise Bowl winner. That's a peak for him and that program. Yeah, well, there's a lot of different theories on what that's going to look like. The way that he recruits and hits the transfer portal, Colorado is going to be a team. Look, I don't think that Colorado is going to be a team that can compete for the Pac-12 because there's just too many good teams in the Pac-12 right now. Southern Cal, Oregon, UCLA, Utah. I know they're leaving the Pac-12 soon, and but next year. But he is a team, or Colorado will be a team rather. They could play spoiler to one or more or multiple of those teams, and here's what I'm saying. Colorado is going to be good to pull off an upset or two, but I don't see them being anywhere close to a playoff team in the next year or two. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left here. Second down coming up. Another timeout. Who's working the damn board for the TV station here? Can we get a 2nd and 12 coming up? I don't even know who just called a timeout because they haven't told us. You're in the bowl game every year, but not this year. Utah beat your ass. You guys are having a whole different conversation in the chat here. Arizona doing really well in the transfer portal as well. Zona Tucson 93 says we're going to destroy Colorado next year. Colorado Buffaloes are bottom feeders in the Pac-12. They couldn't even win the Mountain West if they were in that conference. Yeah. They've been bad, but that doesn't mean they're going to continue to be bad. Tulane was 2-11 last year, and now they're 11-2. Or 2-10, now they're 11-2. Because they got a coach in there that knows what he's doing. And changed their culture around. 3rd down. The whole Deion experiment's going to be really fun to watch because it seems to me like most of the people that I see, they either think he's going to completely come in and upset the apple cart and that Colorado is going to be a legit contender, or they think he's just going to fall completely out flat on his face and be made to look a fool, you know. Five minutes and 14 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Caleb Williams putting up ridiculous numbers. Let's see what the updated stats are here. 35 of 49 for 455 yards and 5 touchdowns. That's his stats right now. All right, so about 4 yards shy of the first down there. Inside of 5 minutes to go here. 4th and 4 coming up. Kicking team coming on the field. Probably a little bit too little, too late time-wise for the Greenwater team. Field goal impending here, which would make it a 15-point game. Better hurry up. They got it off in time. The kick is up. And this time the kick is good. 45-30. It's not completely over. We need some real crazy stuff to happen here, in the last 4.5 minutes or so of this game. Tulane probably have to strike fast, and if they don't strike fast, they'll have to do an onside kick like they tried last time. Money Man says Colorado will win 5 or 6 games next year. That's about where I'm at, dude. Look, if Colorado makes a bowl game next year, that's a big win in Deion's first year, coming from where they're at. Mike Leach's pet Sasquatch says, come on, GreenWave. He's rooting for the Greenwater team. Nopesy says Colorado will not win over 4 games next year. The good news is all you guys are arguing over how many games they're going to win. In Vegas, they're going to have a line on over/under games won for Colorado. You could, if you really believe whatever you believe, you could put the money on the over or on the under, or you can bet each other. Tank says they'll go 7-5 or 8-4. If they go 8-4, then watch out the next year, because the next year after that, they won't have Southern Cal or UCLA to deal with. So, yeah. Colorado hasn't been relevant since 2002. Yeah, but every team's irrelevant until they're not. Right? Tennessee hadn't been relevant since about that time either, and they won 11 games this year. According to most of the people in the world, Clemson wasn't relevant for 35 years, and then they went on a 10-year run where they were just tearing through everybody. Won a couple of natties in the process. Now, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen at Colorado. I'm just saying. I'm playing devil's advocate here. That's all. Where's UCLA and USC going to the Big Ten? Yeah, I got you, Wilkie. Deion's son at quarterback will be the difference in 2 and 3 win season. A few games coming up next year. I feel it. Yeah. It's not just him. It's whatever he can do in the transfer portal is going to be big. 4.5 minutes. Big return by the GREENWAVE. Across the 30, stays in bounds. Then he finally does run out of bounds, just short of the 40. All right, so we'll see what Tulane can do here. They're down by 15 points, which is not a good number for them. Officially 4 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game. They're going to need some sort of miracle here. Like I said, they really need to strike quickly. Otherwise, if this is some sort of long sustained drive, then they're going to have to do some sort of onside kick or something. So we'll see. Hell, they might not score at all. 1st and 10 from the 37. Pratt throws it over the middle. Complete big. Oh, he might be off to the races. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, he got tripped up. Oh, he got tripped up at the 4. What did I say? They need to strike quickly. Well, that's pretty damn quick if you ask me. All the way down, 1st and goal, coming up from about the 3 or 4 yard line. Only took 1 play or 2 plays, huh? Touchdown, GREENWAVE. Well, whoever bet the over on this, you might double it. So here's the question. It's an 11-point game. Clearly, they're going to kick an extra point to make it a 10-point game. No, I'm sorry. It'll be an 8-point game. Yeah, so it's an 8-point game, 37-45. What do you do now? Because you haven't been able to stop. Let me bring this over here. You haven't been able to stop the Trojan offense on the past, 6 drives straight? Well, really all day, but. Do you? I mean, I guess you got to kick it off here, and just hope for some sort of stop, even though you haven't been able to do that. A stop or a turnover or something. Tulane's only got 1 timeout left in this game, so. Vegas has Colorado as a 5.5 win-loss total next season. That's interesting because that's right about what I had them at, right? I said right around 6 wins. So the question is, do you think that they'll make a bowl game or not? And that's how you should bet. How much time is left? 4 minutes and 7 seconds. And Tulane's about to kick it off, and they do. He kicks it deep. Oh, fumbled. He fumbles it out of the bounds at the 1 foot line. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably.
So this puts the Condom team in a bad situation down on their own 1 foot line. Everyone remember this in the chat. I said first, Colorado will win 10 games. Holy hell. Yeah. All right, the Greenwater team has the Condom team all the way down on their 1 foot line. Caleb Williams, the ball is snapped. He hands the ball off. Oh, shit, it's close. Damn, that was so close to being a safety. That was so close to being a safety. Second and 10, 3 minutes and 40 seconds and counting from the half-yard line. Williams in shotgun. The ball is snapped. Safety! Safety! Oh my God. What is going on? The one thing you couldn't do. Here's, first of all, I got a question. Because this is an epidemic across college football. In this situation, Caleb Williams should be under center. I don't know why, when you're on the 1 foot line or half-yard line or whatever, you put these guys back in shotgun and then hand the ball. Look, if your plan is to throw a quick pass out of shotgun, fine, because that gives you an extra a second or so to get rid of the ball and throw it to your receiver or your tight end or whoever. But to do from shotgun on the 1 yard line when you're deep in your own end zone and hand the ball off, so now the running back's got to run 3 yards before he even gets out of the end zone, I don't understand that. And you see this all the time. It just doesn't make any sense. Big play there by the Greenwater team. They're trying to pop the condom team. Three minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. 39-45. All right. So, of course, per usual, the condom team will have to kick it off here. And they do kick it off. The kick is up. It's a 6-point game. It's going to be returned. And he gets across the 30, close to the 35-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up for Tulane from about the 34. Yeah, he should be under center on that play. That's just ridiculous. Here we go, guys. A 6-point game, 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. Let's see what Tulane can do. 1st and 10 from their own 34. The ball is snapped. Pratt under pressure. Oh, shit. Oh, did he lose the ball? I thought he lost the ball. But anyway, sacked for a huge loss. Wow. Southern Cal brought the house and made him pay. Yeah, he had no chance there. 2nd and 23 now. After a 13-yard loss on the sack. Pat throws it, runs it up the middle. He gets maybe, I don't know how much he got there, 8 or 10 yards out of that. Either way, 3rd and 11. Time continues to run inside of 2 minutes and 20 seconds left and continues to run. Might need some urgency here if you're Tulane. Pratt back to pass. Looking, escapes it. He's looking, rolls out to his left. Oh, fumbles it. At the 39, it went out of bounds. He fumbled it, but it's going to be short. So it's 4th down coming up. Inside of 2 minutes, clock continues to run. Tulane's got 1 timeout left, and it's 4th and 6. So here's the game. This is it. 4th and 6. A turnover here would end the game because Tulane doesn't have enough timeouts left. So this is it. 12 seconds left on the play clock. Tulane. Pratt steps up in the pocket. He's under pressure. He's going to take off again. Oh, he's got it. He's got room. 1st down. First down. Uh-oh, you better do something. So run back. I think they're going to spike it here. They might try to run another play. I don't know. What a play. This man right here, I don't care if they win or lose or not. I got a lot of respect for this this number 7 Tulane quarterback, Pratt. This guy, he's a warrior. 1:08 left. I don't feel well. God knows.
I don't feel well. Jesus. Life shouldn't be that stressful. If this is my show 2 weeks in, by week 10, I'm going to be doing the show from a casket. Casket.
Whoa. Man, this has been a fun game. This bowl season just never ceases to disappoint, does it? You know, I knew I was going to stream a game today. And I was trying to decide which one to stream. And I was like, yeah, you know, the Rose Bowl, that's a big matchup. You know, Penn State, Utah, and whatnot. But something about this game stood out to me. I had a feeling that this was going to be a good game. From the 46, 1st and 10, 1:07. Pratt, back to pass. He's going to keep it again. This time he gets tripped up for a big loss, about 4 or 5 yards. You better hurry up. Inside of a minute now. And Tulane is out of timeouts. Field goal does nothing for you. You got to get the ball in the end zone. What are you doing? What is the ref doing? 43 seconds and counting. Pratt throws it to the sideline, complete, and then out of bounds. That'll stop the clock at 38 seconds. It's going to be 3rd and, I don't know, about 8. 3rd and 10. All right, 38 seconds. 3rd and 10 from the 46. Pratt, back to pass. He is looking. Oh, it's batted down to the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. Well, now we're back in the same boat as we were in last time. 31 seconds left this time, 4th and 10. The Greenwater team is on life support. Wow, what a play there by number 91 for the Trojans. To stick his hand up and bat that ball down. What is going on? They're trying. They're putting 3 seconds back on the clock there. So officially 34 seconds. It doesn't matter. It's 4th down. Here we are. Pratt and shotgun, the ball snap. Back to pass, under pressure again, steps up. He's still looking downfield. He throws it across his body, complete for a 1st down and more, all the way down inside the 30. You better get up there and spike the ball. Get up there and spike. Get off my man, bro. Let the Greenwater man spike the ball. All right, so the time clocks while they spot the ball. They got up there just in time, spiked it. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 30. Holy hell. I'm lightheaded. What is so Lincoln Riley's mad about something? Did I miss something here? What's he mad about? God knows. Yeah, fumbling the kickoff at the 1 was it? You're right. That was huge. He'd have been better off just letting it bounce into the end zone and taking the, yeah. That's 2nd and 10. Pratt over the middle. Complete inside the 10 or down to about the about 11. Uh-oh, somebody's hurt. They looks like it's a head-to-head. Oh, shit. Both of them are knocked out. Look at this. Oh, no, this is bad. They are both knocked out completely cold. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you hate to see this. What? Oh, what a collision head-to-head. They both got knocked out cold. You hate to see that. What a great game. What a great catch. I hope they're all right, man. Targeting. Yeah, you hate to see that, man. Clearly, we're both knocked out. I'm more interested to see if there, you have to worry about neck injuries and shit when there's a collision like that. That'd be even worse than a concussion. Yeah, that's going to be targeting. And got laid out. Wow. How much time? There's 17 seconds left, I think. I'll tell you in a second. It's less than 20 seconds left. All right, so Trojan man is up on his feet and walking off on his own accord. That's good. But the Tulane guy is the one that got the business end of that hit, and he was completely unconscious. I mean, he was laying there for a good 15, 20 seconds on his back. Didn't even move a finger. Yeah. No more timeouts for Tulane. So there's 17 seconds left. Tulane's out of timeouts. That is the second 4th down and long conversion in a row on this drive. They're all the way down to about, the 11 or 12? What's up, Dade Star Nathan? That was scary. As soon as they collided, I knew that they were both knocked out. I mean, yeah, I don't know if that was a dirty play or not. I don't think I don't think he was trying to knock the guy out. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He doesn't even know where the hell he's at right now. They said no targeting. Holy crap. What did he just say? I'm telling you, I'm not saying whether it was or wasn't, but this just proves my point that I say every week, that nobody knows what targeting is. Did he just say he wasn't defenseless? That's the first time I've heard him say that. Look at the Southern Cal guy. He doesn't even know what's going on. So somebody get that man to a hospital, bro. All right, 1st and goal, 18-16 time counting down. Complete. Oh, no. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of the tight end. 2nd and goal coming up. 12 seconds left. You could call targeting on both of them. Yeah, nobody knows what targeting is. I'm just sorry. Nobody does. Everyone thinks they do, but nobody does. It's up to whoever the referee staff of that game is that decides what the actual rule is. 2nd and 10. I'm sorry, 2nd and goal, rather, from the 6. Tulane on the middle. Touchdown! Oh, he said he dropped it. Incomplete. I thought he caught it. Now he's saying he did catch it. Uh-oh, a 10-minute review coming up. He swears he caught it. They said incomplete. 3rd down if he didn't catch it. Let's see here. Here's a replay. Bobbles it. The ball never touches the ground, and he gets control of it. I don't know. I don't know. What? Wow. I think it might be a catch. It's bobbled. He falls down on his side. They're both kind of fighting for the ball. The ball never hits the ground, and then he secures it after he's on the ground. But the ball never hit the ground. So the ruling on the field is incomplete. There's 8 seconds left. They're reviewing this. I don't know. I think they're going to call this a touchdown. Right? I'm sorry, Lester. I can't help you see it. I can tell you what's going on. I mean, from what I understand, you talk about 2 calls back to back where nobody knows what the actual call is, the targeting call, and what's a real catch. In my mind, that's a catch. But it wouldn't surprise me if they said that it wasn't. I mean, the call on the field's incomplete. So. Look, you got the Southern Cal fans looking at the replay, trying to convince themselves that it wasn't a catch. Touchdown, they said. Holy shit. Touchdown, Greenwater team. The condom team done broke. Holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, it's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. So it's a tie game. This comes down to the extra point, and the extra point is up, and it's good. 1 point lead for the Greenwater team. Holy crap. Ooh, I tried to tell you at the beginning of the game. There was people in here at the beginning of the stream saying Southern Cal is going to win this by 4 touchdowns. Of course, they did go up 14-0. But Tulane, this is what they've done all year. They refuse to go away. They're like the TCU of the group of 5. That's what they are. They're the TCU of the group of 5. They just refuse to die. They're in every game. They make every game come down to the end. And more times than not, they find a way to pull it out and win. I mean, just an unbelievable effort. And this quarterback for Tulane's an absolute baller. That's just pure heart right there. I mean, Caleb Williams, pound for pound, he might be the most talented quarterback in college football. But, all right, so they're going to do like a sort of a pooch kick here, 9 seconds left, and he catches it at the 10 and falls. So there's 7 seconds officially. They're down by 1 point. So Southern Cal's got 7 seconds to get in field goal range from their own 10. Either that or bust off a long touchdown. Oh, shit. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so excited. I can't even count. This has been such an exciting game. So here it is. From their own 10. Caleb Williams throws it to the right sideline, incomplete. So you got one more play here. This is a home run or nothing. You won't have time to get in field goal range. It's going to be a 90-yard touchdown for the win, or it's going to be a big fat L for the condom team. What a crazy game, man. Wow. Second and 10. Williams throws a short pass. Now they're going to do the laterals. Why would they do this? The ball pops out back into Caleb Williams' hand. He escapes. He throws it to the side to number 6. He's got room. He's going to throw it back to the other side to an offensive lineman who doesn't know what to do with it, to number 0. Then the guy passes it to himself. Holy shit. Game over. Wow. Wow. I'm about to pass out. I feel like I'm more wore out than I was after the Clemson and Tennessee game. Congratulations to the Greenwater team. What an effort. And really, honestly, congratulations to Southern Cal, too. I mean, they put on the offense for Southern Cal. Caleb Williams and company put on an amazing performance, especially Caleb Williams. But that's why there's 4 quarters in the football game, guys. Because we were sitting there with only about 7 minutes left saying there's no way. I mean, the way this game is going, Tulane's it's got an uphill battle. That kickoff where the Southern Cal player, fumbled the ball out of bounds at the 1 foot line, that was the beginning of the end. That was the worst thing that could have possibly happened in this game for the Trojans. And the GREENWAVE capitalized on it. Unbelievable. 12 wins for the GREENWAVE. Oh. I'm about to lose my voice. Well, this is why we love college football, isn't it? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, great game. Man, you guys are awesome. Had around 200 people in here all day. I thank you for spending your time with me, or choosing to spend your time with me over the past few hours to watch the game instead of, a million different things you could have been doing. All right, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank all of you. I appreciate you. Happy New Year to everybody. I will be back, I think so. At least I think tonight we're doing a Lunch Money show on Uncle Lou's channel at 10 o'clock. So I'll see you at 10 o'clock tonight. I'll get back to my normal live streaming schedule starting tomorrow and throughout the rest of the week. And then, of course, next Monday, the 9th, I would definitely be streaming the college football national championship game on Monday night. I think the broadcast starts at around 7 p.m. I don't know what time the kickoff is, probably closer to 8, but whatever. I'll be with you from the start of the broadcast next week and on forward. All right, guys. Love you. Have a good day. Congratulations to the Greenwater team.